Good morning, everybody. Good morning, everybody. Good morning, everybody. How's everybody doing today? Good morning, Laka. Good morning. How are ya? Hope you're having a grand day. Things are going good for you. Check, check. Yeah, I can hear it. Okay. Hey, Dubes. Good morning, buddy. Are y'all ready? I know you are. $530 days. I think we're about 10 days into Bleak Inlet at this point. We just took down the bear. Hey, Leah, good morning. How are you? We just took the bear down, so... which is great. Great news. There's the bear's hide right there. And all the guts that came with him. And we got bear meat outside. Now I could bring the rest of the bear back here. We haven't even searched this cabin yet. Yeah, I had a very rough morning getting up myself this morning, Tylea, so I completely get you. You may lurk and nap. I may stream and nap, so that may be what's going to happen here this morning. So, hey, we got a soda. Hey, there's another little flare right there. I don't know why I had such a hard time. My sleep's finally back sort of on a level schedule, but I hit the snooze button once and then I woke up like 40 minutes later. All right, let's take a couple of these crates. We're just gonna chill here. I was gonna go to the cannery last time, yeah, and then the bear showed up, and it was like, okay, well now we have to take the bear. Let's see, we are. Where is it? Okay, so we're only 9 days into Bleak Inlet. We aren't 10. We're only 9. So that's good to know. All right, let's drop. Let's drop a few things into the chest here. I'm just gonna drop some of the fuel in here, and then we can come back and grab it. There we go. Let's rip apart a couple of these extra clothing items we had. Let's drink that soda real quick, just to get the stuff from it. You guys can nap together. Aww. All of chat can just take a nice little nap together. Just make sure to like the stream and then just kind of lurk for a while. There you go. That's all I ask. Very selfish as a Atheenon person. Just like the stream and then go nap and you'll be fine. Okay. Yeah, we do have quite a bit of extra stuff on us. Okay, let's go ahead and leave those and that and that. Let's leave the... oh yeah, we did find a nice juicy torch too, so that's always good. Let's leave the one bow. Let's leave our torch. Actually, I'm going to take the torch just in case. Let's leave the cured birch. The cured gut. There we go. Let's leave the cloth too. There we go. Alright, perfect. I'm just dumping off stuff that we don't need so we can bring some of the bear meat over here. Okay, we do have 3 arrowheads. That's good. That's good. We got three arrowheads. So how many arrows do we have right now? 22, 23, 24, 25. Okay, so we got 25. Yeah, I think we're missing 1 arrow. Mine's a queen size. Yeah, I have a nice queen size bed. Mine is plenty good. I got lots of space to roll around in. I need lots of space though. I'm a pretty big guy, so, and I tend to move a lot when I sleep. Sometimes. Other times I lay in one spot and I don't move at all night long. Good morning, Kenneth.
Wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
I'm gonna leave some of that here, because we'll take some of that over to the cannery with us. I mean, we'll have wolf meat at the cannery, but you stay on your side, Laka. I'm pretty good usually about staying on my side, but I think the more I sleep by myself, the less good I am about staying on a side. It's like, well, it's my bed. I'm gonna sleep however I want on it. That means I'm all sprawled out everywhere. I'm all sprawled out everywhere. I flip and flop and a night out. I tend to sleep by day. Uh-oh. Alright, there's all those. I sort of want to go check that fishing hut. Dogs force you to one side. Yeah, dogs tend to like, my brother had a boxer, and his boxer used to do this trick where he'd come in bed, and he'd like stretch his legs out and just kind of push you. He'd just push you over as he stretched his legs out. That was his little trick to get more room. And it seems so innocent. They're like, well, we're just stretching our legs out, and we aren't trying to push you over on the bed. Wink, wink. Nudge, nudge. I wonder if I can chop holes in the ice here. I should be able to at some point. Yep, you can right there. Oh, whoa, what's all this stuff out here? Yeah, I've never beachcombed in this zone before. Oh my goodness. Holy macaroni. I've never ever looked on the beach. I just got a birch. I just got a birch and some wood. That's pretty freaking cool. Your cat does that trick exactly. Yeah, see. I think the animal union makes them do that. It passed the memo around. It said if you want to get your human to scooch the heck over, just do a little stretchity boo. And they'll go, oh, they're being so cute. They're stretching out. And the human will just move over without even thinking about it.
I can't feel my feet.
Grab all these sticks. One thing about this zone that you'll notice real quick, There's a couple of areas that have them, but the other areas, most of the areas in Bleak Inlet are very shy on sticks. There'll be a few here and there, but it's not like you can just pick up like a ton of sticks. Wonder if I should just start a fire here. I think so. I think that's what we'll do. Start a fire here. I have my dogs. They slept at the bottom of the bed. They hate it if you took their space. Right now she's laying at my left hip on the bed. Perfect for me to lay my hand down on her for scratches. Of course. I mean, you know, they know that you're there for scratches. That's all. That's all you're good. That's all you're good for.
Die if I get foremost.
Oh, there's the fallen lighthouse. I don't know if we can get a bigger map upstairs or not. It's odd how the fire does not reach up here. Like in the lighthouse, it'll like act like a chimney, and it'll make it warm all the way up, but it doesn't do that in Bleak Inlet. In Bleak Inlet, it's like no, you get no help from up here. I don't know if it does any greater. Okay, it did a little more distance. Oh, there is a maple over there. A maple down over in that direction. Interesting. I've never seen a maple like that. Yep, we are in Bleak Inlet. We're 9 days in right now to Bleak Inlet. And we have another what 30, basically 40 days to go. I might as well cook up a little bit of water while I'm here. Oh, yeah, I'm tired this morning too for some reason. Had a good night driving for Lyft last night though. It was actually really busy, so that made the time fly by, which was nice. Let's go ahead and just read our book here.
Sunset. It's gonna get a lot colder soon.
Oh wow, that scared the crap out of me. I did not expect that. Heard that loon in the distance. It was kind of a loony. You Canadians know what I'm talking about. You Canadians with your loonies. Oh, I just grabbed a quick muffin for breakfast. I didn't really get I didn't get a chance to get a whole lot, because I just woke up. Loonies and toonies, there you go. Yeah, I didn't get much of a chance to get anything. I'll make myself a sandwich, you know, between this and when we play Survival Fountain of Youth over on Twitch. I'll get myself a little food. Get myself a sandwich. Not much in here. Not much at all. Good morning, MLP. How you doing? Oh, geez, virtual ducky. Oh, I'll pretend I'm afraid. It's a beautiful day in the neighborhood. It is a beautiful day in the neighborhood. I'm a little on the tired side, but other than that, it's pretty nice day. Hockey's around the corner. Hockey is around the corner, isn't it? We made it back. Let's grab a little food. A little bit of num-nums. I know you're tired, buddy. Grab our stuff. Drop that and that, which I'm still shocked we found that birch on the shore. I've never done
walk with this much.
Oh shush. I've never done beachcombing in this zone before. We actually did a little beachcombing, which was awesome. And amazing. Okay. What time of day is it? Yeah, let's just go ahead and sleep 10 hours. That's fine. Well, we'll only sleep like 8 hours because we aren't that tired, but that's okay. We just chugged that sucker down. I wonder, is there anything... I wonder. Yeah, the cache is over that direction. We'll go to that eventually. I was just wondering if there was a cache around here, but it doesn't look like it. No, there's no cache around here. I was hoping. I was dreaming. I was dreaming the impossible dream, but that's okay. Auroras always freak me the hell out. A lot of stuff can go wrong in an Aurora. I don't know, like dogs attacking you. We already killed the bear. Hey, wait and see how you doing. It would be cool if you could find some skates to use on the rivers and lakes for speeds. Super bears attacking you, yes. We already killed the bear though, so no chance of that, thank goodness.
Cold is making my head feel thick.
Yep, and in future the cougars too. An Aurora cougar. That does not sound great. No radioactive. Radioactive. Nope, we're not doing any radioactive stuff. Oh, 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 oh. All right. I just wanted to find the door.
Looks like I survived another night.
Looks like you did, bud. There we go. There's the Cannery residence. Nice. Then we grab a little bit of meat.
Feels like a lot of gear.
And we head over to the bear's cave here. And we chill out there for a day. Cook up some meat and get some outdoor time. A chocolate on my finger. The main reason I want to go to the cave right now is I want to spend a little bit of time outdoors, because we've been spending a lot of time indoors, sleeping and resting and warming up. And we're going to be going to the Cannery soon. And there's not a lot of outdoor, well, there's a outdoor place at the Cannery that we could rest up, but I sort of want to get the Bear's Cave mapped as well. And this gives we probably won't be closer to the Bear's Cave again. And the bear's dead, so why not? You know, there's always that as well. So the plan today, boys and girls, is we will be here on YouTube until about noonish. Noon my time, so about 3.5 hours from now. And then we'll be switching over to the Twitch side this afternoon. And we'll be playing some Survival Fountain of Youth over there, which we haven't done for a while. They have a brand new map out for Survival Fountain of Youth, which I'm very excited to see. I haven't even really explored the previous map that much, because the previous map is really tough. But we're gonna explore that, maybe explore the new map, follow the story a little bit more. We'll just kind of see how we do with Fountain of Youth. And that's sort of the plan for today. So it should be a fun time. I had a lot of fun playing both Sunken Land and 7 Days to Die yesterday, and those will be up on YouTube later on today. Well, Sunken Land will be for sure, and then 7 Days to Die will be up today, tomorrow, and next day, as we got through like 3 or 4 days on 7 Days to Die, and I'll upload each day individually. Oh wow, is that a dead deer in there? What? Is there really a dead deer corpse inside the cave? Okay. I'm not going to argue with it. I'm happy about that. That is pretty wild stuff. Okay. We'll go with it. I had a feeling that was gonna happen. I had this sneaking suspicion. It felt like a storm was coming up, so. Let's get a little fire going here. And then we will get this meat cooked up, get a little water made, read a book for a little while.
All right.
All right. I think we already read one of our books. Read that for an hour. Yum yum. It feels so good to have got that bear down so early in the game. I really was not expecting that. I was thinking we were gonna have to make like a whole hunt out of it, you know. You have to make a whole special deal out of it, but the bear just came and offered himself up to us, so it was like, I'm not gonna I'm not gonna look a gift bear in the mouth. That's what it comes down to. Alright, let's put a piece of meat down on one. Get some water cooking on the other, because we do need to cook up some water while we're here. There we go. Now we can read this book for an hour. We still have 20 hours to read on that book, so that's a long time. Long, long time. Agua. Need the agua. Okay, I was looking for the small piece. There we go. There we are. Much better use of our time than just passing time to get that stuff to cook. Reading a book is always a good use of our energy. Never a bad thing. Alright, there's that. Get the water boiled up. Drink that nice boiling water. Yum yum. There we go. At least get the, there we go. Get the cave mapped up. Gotta go get that other fishing hut map, too.
All this gear is slowing me down.
Yep, I know, my friend. I'm gonna dump a bunch of it here. I'm gonna dump a bunch of the water, anyway. We do need to go back to the hut over there and grab our, need to go back over there and grab the hides that we left there. We read both of those. I do have quite a bit out. I got quite a bit of coal left, which is nice. Ooh, got an itch on my back. Oh, that felt good. All right, let's set some more water to be cooked here. Ooh, I'll grab some mushrooms. That way we can make some teas to warm ourselves while we travel. It's always nice in this zone, especially, to have those warm teas. Those teas to keep you warm while you're out there traveling, because this zone is extremely cold. An extremely cold zone. It's very unforgiving. they couldn't bear the solitary life anymore. Technically, you are being bombarded with types of radiation from the auroras. The brain tends to get an overcharge of sorts. I can believe that. That's probably why the wolves and the bears are going so crazy. It's because the aurora keeps charging them up and charging them down. There we go. Okay, well that gave us a good little piece. I don't have that piece there, but that's okay. That is totally all right.
Find someplace to escape this cold.
We are going to that place. We're going to our happy place right now. Oh no, I have no drink. I need more drink. I need to drink. Okay, no. I don't need to drink. I just need a drink.
So cold. Just want to lay down for a bit.
Well, you can't do that right here. He always wants to lay down where we can't lay down. I mean, I appreciate it's cold and all that good stuff, but we gotta get back to the cave first, where it's actually warm. I knew that was gonna happen. I just had this feeling. I was like, yeah, I'm walking along a cliff. I bet I'm gonna get a sprained ankle. The game just seems to love doing that to me right now. I don't think I'm wearing my. No, I'm not wearing my crampons. I don't think it would have helped though. Seems the game loves to give me those sprains when I'm walking on the side of a hill like that. It's my own damn fault for walking on the hill. I like walking on the hill. Sue me. Oh. Okay, so that's boiling dry. Okay. Got 27 minutes on that. Let's just put a half a liter in there. There we go. Oh, woo. All right. Oh, are we really that heavy still? No, we just have our sprained ankle. I was like, are we really that heavy? No, we just had a sprained ankle there. Yeah, if I had Will's ankles in real life, I would never have survived the teen years. Yeah. Yeah, hey there, hi there. How's it going, my friend? How you doing? I'm gonna go grab a drink while that water gets boiled. I'll be right back. Wow, my chair is filthy dirty. I need to do a little cleanup on my chair. I didn't even know. I didn't notice how dirty my chair has been getting. Holy crap! I mean, it's not like dirt. It's just like kind of dusty and yeah. I need to do a nice little clean on my desk here soon. I'm bad about cleaning stuff like that. I'm always like, oh, I'll get to it later on. Later on never comes, though. I just got to get some of those like Clorox wipes and just give it a nice wipe down every once in a while. All right, let's get that melted down. I should boil that and that at the same time. Been doing well. Thanks for asking. Been lurking here and there. You're really making headway on this scenario. Yes, we are within 150 days of getting this done. Because we have Bleak Inlet to go, and we're already 10 days into Bleak Inlet. We've got 50 days in Mountain Town to do, and then we got 50 days in Hush River Valley as well. Get yourself an ionizing air filter and a dust wand, can't go wrong. I do have a dust wand, so. I'm not, oh, I have a sprain. Gosh dang it. I just want to read my book. I don't want to just pass time. Make another bandage. Passing time just annoys me. Oh, let's prepare these mushrooms. Actually, you know what we can do? Yep, save an HRV for the last. Well, and one of the reasons I'm doing that too, hey there, hi there, is that I want to go ahead and be able to have you know, the signal void part available to utilize when I hit that zone. And because like I already repaired the tower in all the zones, I've repaired all the towers in all the zones except for Mountain Town. So by the time we go to Hush River Valley, we'll have that one repaired as well. So it's all part of the plan. My cunning plan. Because then we'll have a bunker in Hush River Valley that has a crafting table available. Because the bunker there has a crafting table. Well, the one for Signal Void does anyway. So that's exciting. Alright, now we're almost properly tired. Let's read for like 3 hours if we can. Our fire's gonna go out. But it's nighttime and we're in a cave, so that doesn't matter really. Let's see where our clothing stands. We got plenty of cloth, so we're gonna repair all of our clothing we can. Okay, we got that and that done. Oh, it's really late. I didn't realize it was so late. I like that.
Just need to close my eyes.
Will. Just take a chill. Oh, Will, you must just chill. But yes, I also think HRV is the best zone. So that one, it is kind of like saving my favorite zone until the very last. Because it is one of my favorite zones of all time. Okay, let's drink that down. let's move this stuff over to the proper place over here. Nice clear day out. I think we'll go back up to the this cabin here. We'll go back up to the cabin. We'll grab our stuff, and then we'll come back down. That way we'll have sort of everything here at the fishing huts ready to go. And then we can head over to the cannery and do our stuff there. Which means we're going to have to face more timber wolves, but it'll all be okay. I'm going to leave some gear here so we have plenty of carry weight available to us. I still kind of hate HRV. I did a crazy survival run there and never recovered from. I'll never recover from. Yeah, see, for me, HRV is like going home, Janelle. That zone, I mean, when we're in Hush River Valley this time, I'm going to be going through that zone with a fine-tooth comb, showing you where all the caves are, what caves connect to other caves in the area, what outdoor caves there are, where you can, how you can move. Once you sort of figure out the maneuvering of that zone, like once you figure out, oh, I can go into this cave here, pop out over here, and I'm right close to this. And then I can pop into another cave here, come out over here, and I'm real close to this place. Once you figure out how to maneuver around in that zone, it becomes so fun. Because you can go from the river down to Monolith Lake, up to the high peak, down over to the underside by the cliff, over towards the end, the exit to the zone. There's so many ways to go and so many things to do. Now, why is there crows?
Can't feel my hands.
Out on the ice down there. It's really fun, Janelle. And like I said, it takes a while. It takes a while to kind of get fully into that zone, fully like not afraid of it, because it is a zone that does breed a little bit of fear, because it is kind of easy to get lost at times in that zone, and I have gotten lost before, but I get lost way less now than I used to, just because I've spent a bunch of time there. I'm gonna keep the book on me. Let's dump the arrow shafts. Dump the arrows. Dump the bow. Dump that. I'm gonna leave. Actually, I'll take the good torch with me. I'll leave these crappy torches here. Only HRV that is pure madness is where I spawned down in the moose area. Yeah, the moose area is there, and that's always fun to spawn by, isn't it? Isn't it? All right, let's drop most of the sticks here. Take like one stick with us. Let's drop most of the coal here. Take a few coal with us. Oh, I need to put the put my hat in here too. Put that rabbit hat in there. Oh, that's the other thing I need to drop in here too. We got a whole bunch of cooking oil, and I'll drop I'll drop the salts in there, and I'll drop like most of the cattails in there too. All right, that puts us down to 37 kilos. That's the lightest I've weighed in a long time. The worst was when I misidentified the waterfall you could walk through. So in a blizzard, I stripped down, tried to walk through a waterfall, to not be able to. Okay, what is the What is the attraction here? Why are these... That is so weird. There's like nothing here. There's nothing there. The birds are just flying around for no reason. Yeah, the waterfalls can really get you if you're not careful. Especially, you know, you have to go through that one, and it always gives you a hypothermia risk when you do. I'm gonna actually go up here to the truck real quick. Jump inside and map it up. I wonder if it's warm inside the truck. So it's -2 still. There we go, that's nice. Couple wolves there. I think I'll try to take this pack out if I can. Get a fire started. Holy crap! That accelerated. Oh, geez. Really? I want to get back to my fire. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, now there's 3 of them. They brought a friend. They found a... They phoned a friend, boys and girls. Yeah, they phoned a friend and that didn't help them none. Now there's 3 dead wolves on the ice. Yeah, that's what happens. You messed with the best, you go down with the rest, baby. Oh yeah. Say ya, say ya, say ya.
Can't feel my feet.
Now you can feel it. We'll get a little cold here, but that's okay. We're gonna get this meat. And then get warmed up. Nice. All right. Yeah, let's go. We have a big T here, right? Yeah, we got a couple big T's. Drop a T by the fire. Yum yum. We'll drink the whole thing down. Get a nice little warm-up bonus there. There we go. I wonder where Corbin Dallas learned to negotiate like that. Where did he learn to negotiate? I wonder where. I love it. Then the president's like, yeah, I wonder where. And the military is like, the military guy kind of looks, you know, kind of embarrassedly looks at his shoes. God, I couldn't spit that word out. I don't know why. The military guy's like, yeah, I sort of know where he learned it. I know where he learned to negotiate like that with us. All right, and a little warm-up drink here. Well, the good news is that kind of eliminates most of our wolf problems, so that's good. Gives us a little food on the road, which is nice. We won't cook all of this up right now, but we can cook a lot of it up, so. Now we just got to get to the cabin by nightfall. Good thing is we have a lot of food at the cabin, so I don't need to take food with me. I can just leave this food here. And we'll just head straight, to the cabin. We won't bother following the road. The only reason I came down the road before is that I knew these timber wolves were over here, and I didn't want to have to face the timber wolves, you know, coming from the cabin over to where we were going to be. Now without the timber wolves, we can just make a straight shot. Make a straight shot down here and get right over to the cabin as quick as possible. Because we are like right here, and we're just going to go straight across this way. Hit this road, hit the river, and then biggity bangity boom will be there. Now this road here just leads up to that broken it down area there. You can't actually do anything there as far as I know. Oh, there is there more timber wolves over here? There is. Is it another pack? It is another pack. Oh, they aren't very big though, okay. Only 2 of them. Why does it keep getting my flare gun out? That's so annoying. Oops, hold on. No, 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 no. Stop it! Stop getting my flare gun out, you stupid thing. That is so weird. I wonder why that bug's happening. I have to go in here and do that to get my proper weapon to come out. Okay, this is just getting annoying now. And I put down my torch and they just run off like little babies. Okay. Timberwolves, Timberwolves, Timberwolves. They're so enjoyable. They're such a great mechanic. They work so well in the game. They're flawless.
My fingers feel numb.
Flawless, I tell you. There's nothing wrong with them. How dare you say they're broken? How dare you say they're broken? There's nothing broken about Timberwolves. There is not a more pure mechanic in the entire game that works better and is more precise, accurate, and fulfilling than Timberwolves. I mean, it just is how it is. You cannot pretend to have such perfection as the Timberwolves. Because they are perfection personified. There is truly nothing more perfect than them. Did I really leave nothing much back here? I thought I left more stuff back here. Maybe I didn't. Can't break something that wasn't made broken. I know. Remember that time where you had to wonder why a bug was happening, and then you got a proper weapon and you did torch and stuff? Yeah, that was cool. That was cool. I do. I remember that time. That one time at bear camp. There's this one time at bear camp where there was something that was really cool. That was kind of like cool. Now the only sucky thing is those damn bears, those damn wolves will still be out there. It wasn't as cool as the other time, that's true. At one time at bear camp with the bear flute, yeah, that was cool. So yeah, we'll have to go out and deal with those wolves. Wow, we got an aurora too. Wild. That's just to get us a little bit of wood. You know, I slept okay last night. I'm a little. I slept. What? How did they put it? Fitfully. I got fitful sleep last night, where I slept, but it was kind of up and down. I kept having little moments where I'd get, you know, where I'd kind of wake up. I wanted to take that just to get a little. I needed to get a little extra wood on me. I could take the table here too. Oh, that water's not boiled. Gosh dang it! That water was not boiled. That was the unboiled water that I could not boil up the other time. That is annoying. Yeah. So I'm still not well rested. Although I had a good night driving for Lyft last night. I think driving for Lyft now for the week, I find this is like my best week ever. I finally popped up over $400, so that's nice. That'll help out. That'll help out a little bit. I needed a good week, and I'm gonna go out driving more tonight. So it was very busy last night. Well, with the good weather. With the good weather around here, it got super busy. Just people, you know, getting out and doing stuff. So yeah, there was a lot of rides last night, and I hope there'll be a lot of rides tonight as well. I don't know if they have any like specials going on tonight. Oh, there's something going on at Providence Park. Looks like the Portland Thorns are playing tonight, and then there's a Portland Winterhawks game at Moda Center tonight. They don't really have a lot of specials deals going on, so there was a lot of surge prices, a lot of like I think I got like almost $12 or $15 in like just little bonuses, like being in bonus areas where you got like $2 extra per ride or $1.50 extra per ride, that sort of stuff. Ever thought of doing something like Cash Cab? No. I am totally okay. So I'd be able to give out like $10. Like, okay, you can go for $1, or you can take the $1, or you can stay in the car and answer another question for $3. Now we're gonna go to the bonus round where every question's worth 50 cents. People would be like, no. What's Will's last name? It's always McKinsey. It's McKinsey. Just trust me on this one. Will's last name is McKinsey. Middle name, Eggy. Middle name's Eggy, last name McKenzie. That's just how it is.
Something's gotta go.
We found the landslide. It knocked me down. We're gonna map it out real quick. There we go. Nice. Nice. That was worth taking the damage, baby. It was worth it. Worth it. Nailed it. Were all the questions about comics, games, and roofing? Yeah. Took us 2 months to pack up a bedroom house, a 4-bedroom house we lived in for 30 years. I can imagine. I can imagine. I'm not going to be looking forward to moving out of here because it's going to take me a long time to pack. A long time to pack. And I am not looking forward to that at all. That's going to be a major pain in my butt. Yeah, move is a very dirty 4-letter word. Very dirty 4-letter word. Okay. So we're here. I want to map up when we get through this cave here. What's our hypothermia looking like? Everything's getting a little wet. That's okay. Will this run be the new Will Eggy McKenzie? If he survives, yes. If he survives, he will be worthy of being the new Will Eggy McKenzie. If he doesn't survive, then no. Then he's done. There we go. Oh yeah, baby. We're moving to the Great White North just east of Buffalo, where 2 feet of snow overnight is normal. I could never imagine that. 2 feet of snow. That's just crazy. That's crazy talk. That's absolute crazy talk. I don't think, other than up on the mountains, I don't think I've ever seen 2 feet of snow. Like just in normal everyday life. I've seen like maybe a foot of snow. Maybe, 6 inches a lot. Maybe a foot, but I've never seen like 2 feet of snow. So glad I don't live in northern Ontario anymore, where it's very cold. That's why they call them loonies and toonies, because you all a loony. And it's like you're living in a cartoony. Up there in Canada. Y'all's crazy. Wow. Hey, are you gonna pan a little? Are you gonna pan a little bit more? Are you gonna pant a little bit more, Will? All right. There's a fresh deer hide. Trying to get my stuff figured out. Okay, there's a cured deer hide. There's another fresh deer hide. Okay, that's good. That's good. Okay, perfect. Perfect. I was trying to get those deer hides segregated out there. There we go. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Look at all that good stuff we have. Oh, it's beautiful. It's a beautiful thing. It's a beautiful, beautiful thing. There's some beautiful guts, my friends. There we go. Perfect. Okay, do we have anything else to cure? That's cured already. Those are cured. Sweet. Can that go down anywhere else? Really, that's just gonna go there. Okay, fine. That's okay. That's okay. I wish I could put another one like right next to it, but I can't, so I'll just leave it up on top of the chest there. See if we can drop it here. I'm gonna try to drop it right here. Oh, not too bad. Look at that. That's actually a pretty damn good drop. I'm about to drop the mic on that one. Okay, let's grab the coal. Drop most of our sticks. Okay, let's just drop them all. There we go. Woo! Hello, Azimuth Clark. How you doing? It has been a while, but it's good to see you. Tala, welcome in as well. Hello. I did see you there. Sorry I didn't give you the recognition there right away. But how are you today? Hope you're having a good one as well. I want to get a little bit of the cloth from this place because this place has a bunch of cloth in it too. We cleaned the cloth out of the other cabin, so that's good. Too bad you couldn't leave a stick figure in the chair. No, well, the chair's not going to survive because the chair's getting broken down. The chair's getting annihilated. It's getting taken for the wood. Any relation to Chris Wild Clark? No, I don't think so. The red-winged blackbirds are here. They sound so cool. Very nice. Very nice. Okay. I think that's all the cloth except for that.
Too much stuff to
carry.
carry.
That pillow, no. Except for that bedroll there. There we go. We'll break that down too. I know I'm using some of my knife, and I don't really want to use a lot of my knife because we need to protect the knife. There we go. Okay. So we now have 5 arrowheads in there. Put the crow feathers in as well. The maple in there. I'm gonna fix up one of my deerskin clothing items right now, if I can. Yep. Let's do it. Let's do it. Yeah. Woo. Woo. I live in Wisconsin. Oh yeah, we did not get that. We did get. Yep. Not did we get that, but more. There were people making snow references. Snow fences taller than me. I'm 6'2". Wow. Wow. Yeah, Wisconsin gets a lot of snow as well. It's no joke in Wisconsin, the amount of snow they get, so. Alright, let's pop outside, grab something to eat.
I'd eat anything right about now.
I know you would, buddy. Oh, I brought some. I had some cooked wolf meat on me. I did not even realize that. That is hilarious. Okay. Yeah, one of our one of the founding members of the Ath Pack, Wiz Bowman's from Wisconsin as well. Okay, so let's get some sleep. I think it's that time. We might be able to read our book for an hour. Maybe. Sun's gonna just be... Yeah, look at that. All right. Nice. We are getting that book read, baby. Oh, yeah. Okay, now we can get some sleep. Damn. Although we're being very slow and methodical in this zone, I sort of want to do that because this is a zone that if you try to approach it too quickly, it can lead to disaster very quickly as well, so... Hey, you know, there's nothing wrong with having a cheap marriage ceremony. Nothing wrong with it at all. In fact, I highly encourage people who are getting married the first time to keep the ceremony a bit on the cheap side. You know what? Here's an idea. Have the ceremony a little on the cheap side. If after 10 years you're still together, have a big shindig, save up your money over 10 years, have a huge shindig after 10 years to celebrate your 10-year anniversary and renew your vows. Because if you can last for 10 years, guess what? You'll probably be able to last for longer. Not guaranteed, but you probably will. And at that point, spending $20,000, $30,000 on a ceremony and a dress and a cake and the whole 9 yards, you won't ever have any regrets about it. That's my suggestion. I mean, now I got divorced right after 10 years of marriage, so in my instance that would have been good because it would have saved me a whole bunch of money. 2 rings officiated by a registered friend. Yep, there you go. There you go. Yeah, you know, it just and that's the thing is like in the beginning it just needs to be about you and your loved one and some loved ones around you, and that's good enough. And then if you want to get the big luxurious wedding, you know, maybe take a nice trip after you get married, you know. But yeah, spending, I mean, like my brother, he got married back in June. He got married down on the beach. They had somebody who officiated it. They got this gal who came and officiated it. But it was just him and his new wife and some family and friends on the beach. A nice, plain, simple ceremony. But then they went off and took a nice cruise to have a nice. They went on a cruise for their honeymoon. So. I definitely, I don't want to say go cheap, but I'd say definitely don't, if you're just getting married and you're young especially, I wouldn't blow a lot of money on your first marriage. I mean, yes, we all want to believe that love will last forever and that you'll be married to that person for the rest of your life. But the realities are that may or may not happen in this day and age. Chances are it's probably not. It's sad. I wish I wouldn't be so damn cynical about it, but chances are it probably won't. It'd be nice if it did. Believe me, it'd be nice if it did. But unfortunately, in our society, we have too many options, and everybody basically, you know, thinks that everybody has this idea that you should only stay married as long as you're happy. Happiness is a very fleeting thing. I'm never happy with anybody I'm around for any extended period of time. And I'm damn sure that most people that are around me for an extended period of time are miserable as heck as well because they're around me. So, yeah. So yeah, if you're basing on whether you stay married because you're happy or not, it's not a good mix, because you're going to be unhappy at some point. Oh, I'm a pretty decent guy, Cindy, but I can be a real a-hole when I want to be. A real a-hole when I want to be. So, and usually I don't want to be, but yeah, you have to make sacrifices for love. I mean, you really do. Love on both people's parts. You have to make sacrifices. Because being in love, or loving someone, is about making sacrifices for them. And sometimes that can be tough. Well, we all see, that's the thing though, is that if you truly love somebody,
drop some gear.
If you truly love somebody, they are going to put you in check. And you'll put them in check sometimes, too. You'll be put in check as well. But that's because you love the person and you want them to be the best person they can be. And they want you to be the best you can be as well. All right, let's throw those tinder plugs in here. All right, what do we got in here? We've got some cloth and that and that and that and that. We've got some arrowheads and that and that and that and that. I'm going to take those out of there. I'm going to take the flares out of there because we might need those. I'm going to take a few cattails out. We're going to head over to the cannery. We're going to have to go. Yeah, don't try to change them. Yeah, the person you married, that's the thing also, I think a lot. It's so funny, people are like, oh, well, I think I can change him, or I think I can change her. And it's like, if you want to change them, then why are you with them in the first place? Why not find somebody that you actually are happy with who that person is and marry that person? I mean, I know people will always be like, well, I love them. I love 90% of them, but I want to change the other 10%. It's like, well, just get used to the fact that you won't be able to. Now, is there stuff? Now, on the flip side of that, you can try to influence them in a good way. I mean, honestly, my best relationships have been ones where, I think I've become somewhat a better person because the other person influenced me or gave me perspective on things that I never really thought about before, and it kind of softened me on certain issues and stuff in ways that I didn't think I could be, and that's pretty cool. But yeah, I mean, if you match up, like, I mean, God, if you match up 75%, if the other person is 75% ideal for you, that's pretty damn good. That's pretty damn good. Because honestly, for me, most people bug me about 90% of the time. If I can find somebody who I, was happy with 50% of the time, I would be totally happy. And honestly, I don't want somebody who's going to be just a doormat that's just like me. I don't want him to conform to everything. That's boring as hell. I want to have something that we can work on together, or that we can look at together, change together, whatever you want to call it. I mean, that's what makes life interesting. Yeah, you definitely don't want to try to change them though. I always hear it. I'm not trying to throw any shade, but I hear a lot of time from gals. Well, I thought I could change him, and it was like, yeah, you know what happens when you try to change somebody? Like, especially if you're trying to forcibly change somebody, they may put up with it, but they're gonna start to resent you a lot. Resentment's gonna set in pretty fast. Because the way the other person looks at it is like, well, why are you with me if you just want to change me? You know, if you don't like me for who I am, why are you with me in the first place? And I can't say I blame them, because I think the same. I think the same damn thing. I left my pry bar behind, didn't I? Hold on a sec. Hold on. Hang on just a second. I forgot this is one section we need the pry bar in. Son of a biscuit. Son of a beach. Well, since I'm here, I'll take these other pieces of meat back to the house real quick while we're here.
If I can drop any of this.
Wow,
gear.
we went through that. Bear doesn't last you as long as you'd think, you know? We went through that bear meat pretty damn quick. We have very little of that bear meat left, and it's only been a few days. I mean, I am eating pieces of it all the frickin' time, so.
Need to find some place to escape this cold.
And you know, and one caveat is I'm no expert on relationships, okay? I've failed at every relationship I've had, which has not been that many of them. Mainly because I just don't like people. But I've failed at every relationship I've ever had, so I'm only speaking because of my failures. I'm telling you what didn't work out. I wish I could tell you what did work out, but I'm only telling you what didn't work out for me.
So cold.
So cold. I'm so cold. All right, I need that. I guess I could take though. I guess I can load up at least. Take that. Take a thing of salt.
Something's gotta go.
Hey, Will. Just chill the frick out for a second. Let me grab my stuff, dude. There we go. That's 50 kilos there. He was like 25 kilos. He was not that big of a... Oh, is it really that late already? Yeah, I think Astrid and Will, I think... So, here's what I've inferred, Tala. I don't know if it's true or not. I inferred Will and Astrid were together. I think they had a kid. And I think something happened to the kid. I don't know if the kid got sick or if the kid passed away. Yeah, something happened to their son. And it broke them apart. Don't know what it was, but something happened to their kiddo. And it caused a break in their relationship. Which, you know, in reality, that is usually true. When parents lose a child, a majority of the time, the relationship is over at that point. And it's not even that they blame each other or anything. It's just that it's a very... It's something that tends to... It's something that... There's so much grief, and sometimes, you know, the people can pull together and they can become closer, but a lot of times it will drive people apart, just because, you know, depression, misery, sadness, it just makes them kind of like not want to be around each other. And sometimes, you know, one parent is directly or indirectly, you know, connected to why the child passed. Like, you know, especially if it was like some sort of accident and a parent was, you know, perceived to have been either able to, yeah, it reminds them of their loss. That's a good way of putting it. Yeah, it reminds them of their loss. And it's hard. I could never imagine that. I could never imagine losing one of my kids. I mean, it's like It's like it's like Theoden said, you know, no parent should outlive their children. It's hard. What's in the case, Astrid? I can't tell you. What's in the box? What's in the box? I can't tell you, Will. There's a head in the box. That's what's in there. By the way, I'm going to tell you once again, if you haven't watched it yet, you should watch One Piece. I'm going to give my one... Oh, matches.
Nobody needs this anymore.
You should watch One Piece. It's freaking amazing. I know, I keep pushing One Piece. The One Piece live action was really good, though. They did a great job on it. And the best part is, if you're a normie and you've never seen it before, like I am, you can still get into it. You can have fun with it. Renfield was graphic, but funny. I never got to see Renfield. It's funny, I promoted that movie, but then I never went and saw it. I just don't like going to the theater, to be honest. I love Nicolas Cage. That's what I like. I just like Nicolas Cage, so... For me, it's all about Nicky Poo. Oh, is it on Prime now? Is it free on Prime, or do you have to pay for it on Prime? I don't think the oh, we got matches back here, too! Wow, 2 boxes of matches on the bridge? That's pretty damn awesome. Oh, he is. Cage is nutty as a memento survival. Okay, left it at the very top. Shoot it at midnight so I know you're there. What? Oh, it's at the lighthouse. Are we gonna find a flare gun there? What? Oh, it's free on Amazon. Oh, nice. Oh, the cosplay picks for Will and Esther are always awesome. Here they come.
Turned out pretty well.
And that's all. That's what you get, you scummy wolves. Yeah, yeah, Rand doesn't even need to cosplay. Alright, let's throw a couple pieces of wood on there. Nice, there's one down. I don't know where he went to. Oh yeah, yeah. If you can get lucky and hit them when they're howling at you, that's an awesome way to go.
Maybe you can find a place to rest.
The best way to do it, hey there, is to sneak like I did. If you can crouch and you have food on you, you have meat on you, they can smell that, they'll come at you. But if you're crouched, they won't see you for a while, and you can let them come at you. I was unable to get the fire started. I should have made the fire faster, and then I could have sniped them as they came in before they howled. They would have got to right here, and I could have just snipe as they came in, and they would have never even seen me. That is truly the best way to do it. Oh, okay, the fire just got blown out. Okay, fine. But we were unable to do that. Magic Jack, how you doing, buddy? It's hard to pull off, though, because generally the Timberwolves have such this large aggro radius, and if they ever see you when you're in that aggro radius, they'll howl immediately, and then it's all over. Then it's all over. It's all over, done. If I was to describe weather in Bleak Inlet, what would I say? It's cold and windy. Cold, clear, and windy. You can get a lot of mag lens fires started, but the chances of you keeping them going for very long is very slim. Hey, old fart, how's it going, buddy? Well, we just got to the cannery. We just arrived at the cannery. So I'm super excited for that. I gotta remember, I can't repeat things. I gotta stop doing that. Somebody called me very cringe on YouTube, so I gotta stop doing that. I have a bad habit of repeating myself, so gotta stop it. Gotta nip it in the bud. Oh, I always listen to other people. Is that the wolf over here? I think that's a wolf. I think that might be my wolf. Let's see. Come on, baby. Be the wolf. Be the wolf. Yes! No, that's a dude. Damn it. Dude, that can of sardines did not save you. What was that? Oh, I just have to stop. I have to not repeat myself when I'm playing. If I say something, I can't say it again. I don't want to be a cringe lord. 7.
Getting dark out here. Time to look for shelter.
And 35, okay. $736 and 42. Okay. Or maybe I should repeat everything more. Come on, big money, big money.
That'll come in handy.
No, I didn't literally want big money, okay? And it is Canadian money, so it's really not that big. Hey now. Hey now, hey now. Canada hates me.
down. Have a little sleep.
I don't know where the other one went and died. Makes me a little sad. You know, I just figure that if people missed it the first time, I'll say it again for them so they have it the second time. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Know what I'm saying? You got me? Yeah, I'm super tired right now, so let's go lay down. Psycho killer at the Hartford Hearing Convention, he'd be triggered. That's really bad. Oh, I thought that drain was something inside that. I was like, did they really put something in there that I can't get to? How rude. Is that a bedroll? What? And it's ruined, but you know what we can do with the oh, is that some, oh, we got some Millflower. We got Millflower, baby. Oh yeah. We don't have any broth, so we can't do much with it, but we got it. That's what matters. Oh, that's fine. Yeah. I wasn't expecting to find any Millflower, so that is totally okay by me. Got a candy bar. Another tin can. Oh, look, there's a battery.
It's starting to weigh me down.
That's kind of cool. Now here's the question. Will it last long enough? Can we drop some weight and climb up the rope and go to where we want to go? I'm actually going to drop the bedroll, this ruined bedroll, because we can make that into a, improved bedroll, just in case our bedroll gets damaged by the wolves. Let's go, baby. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Yes, you can turn a ruined bedroll into the double stuffed Oreo bedroll. Yes, you can. And it's one of the nicest things. I hope they don't take that away, because it is super nice that you can do that. Whoa. Excuse me? What the hell just happened?
Someone's stash.
Ah, someone's stash. Oh, yeah. Now, once we enter this building, a whole new pack of Timberwolves will spawn, which I'm not looking forward to, but the good news is they'll be below us, so. Well, I mean, once we leave the building, I should say. The Timberwolves are going to spawn here really pretty damn quickly. They always do on your first journey over. Oh wow, I got 2 packs? Wow. The word of the day is don't fall. Wow, it's so nice that they aren't broken or anything. Since they keep getting aggro, losing aggro, getting aggro, losing aggro, getting aggro, losing aggro. It's so nice that the Timberwolves aren't a broken mechanic. It's nice that they work as intended. It works so well. So awesome. Be gone, demon dogs. You are not welcome here. The nice thing is there is a fire barrel right here. You can make a fire if you really want to. I'm getting some lag there. I think all those wolves are bothering my they're bothering my chi. Yeah, all we want to do is hug you, Atheenon. That's all we want to do.
I would drink almost anything about now.
Somebody stop stepping on that dog's foot. Somebody stop stepping on that dog's foot. It's very mean. That poor dog. Somebody's just out there stomping on his foot all the time. Oh, another distress pistol. Yay. Third distress pistol we found. Number 3. And we found 1 flare shell. So the reason I didn't go in here at night, or we're gonna go in here during the day. That wolf's completely gone nutter. That wolf is a complete nutter. Where'd my other arrow go? Oh, that flare's loud. Yeah, the reason I didn't go in there at night is because the wolf's in there. Because Fluffy's just sitting there waiting. Oh, wow. Wow, 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 wow. Good old Fluffy. Get out of here. See if we can find that arrow. I shot an arrow over here. I may have just lost the arrow. There's a pry bar there, too. I may have just lost that arrow. Oh, there it is. Got it. Nailed it!
Too heavy.
I said the flare's too loud! If you didn't hear me... Why are you screaming? Because I can't hear myself over the flare. Because the flare's too loud. So here's the machining bench. This is a wonderful thing. During Aurora, you can fix your stuff on it. Oh, there's a cup of coffee here, too. All right, let's, I didn't bring my arrows or my arrowheads here. I brought my feathers, though, didn't I? No. Okay, I'll leave the maple here. We'll leave the toolkit out here on the table. There we go. Get a little more wood here. God, I can't wait for the Aurora. We do need to find some metal while we're here. Some Moa metal.
Too much stuff to carry.
Yeah, I have one flare shell. I have one flare shell. I've got multiple flare guns and one shell. Which is honestly just kind of annoying more than anything. It's like the game gives me a whole bunch of flare guns, but it's like, you just need one shell. You don't need multiples. Jeez, what are you, greedy or something? You greedy bastich? I'm gonna drop the high quality pry bar here. We'll leave that here. And we'll use that later on. So we can break down a lot of these boxes, which is nice. Couldn't have asked for a much better start in 50 days in Bleak Inlet. Oh yeah, oh gosh, old fart. We had such a good start. I mean, having the bear just kind of show up there by the truck was like golden. I was like, wow, well, that's... I was totally expecting to have to go back and actually, like, hunt the bear. And just to have him show up there for me was like, wow, that is too cool. That worked out way better than I thought it was going to, so... Wow, look at all the stuff that we can't use. We got stump remover... We got some paint.
I'm not sure I can carry.
Got ourselves a rope. Maybe we'll find some more stuff here too. You never can tell.
Could end up being useful.
Wow. Well, it could be useful in the fact that we'll get some stuff out of it. We'll break them down, for sure. Not gonna do that. I am gonna have to break something down for... So I'm gonna have to break something down to get a little bit of, metal out of it for tonight. I don't think I brought my metal with me, did I? No, I didn't. I should have done that. I failed. I failed, my friends. That's okay. I'll forgive myself this one time. Hey, I found a sewing kit. That's always a nice get. One flare shell is all I need. It may be all I need, but it's not all I want, Tylea. It's not about what I need, it's what I want. Oh, and I want another box of matches for sure.
Have to drop some gear.
For shizzle my funky nizzle. Grab some extra water. I keep looking at the... I was playing 7 Days to Die, so I'm like, ooh, can I loot in there for some medicines? No. There's no medicine in there. Sorry, sir. No medicines for you. Hey, we got tomato soup, though. Toilet water, yum. Personally, I mean, as much as I hate to say it, I think toilet water should be non-potable. I think when you first take the toilet water out, you should have to boil it. I know that's probably controversial, and people will be like, no, I like getting free water, but honestly, I think it's fair. I think you should have to boil the toilet water. I just think you should. I think it's a little OP that you don't have to boil it. Strain it and then boil it. Oh, hey Redacted, how you doing, buddy? Hashtag see what I did there. I keyed. How you doing, Redacted? How's it going today? Welcome on in. We have made it to the Cannery. Cannery. It's like that song Battery from Metallica. Except it's Cannery. Dun, 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 dun. What kind of day? Oh, we do not have much daylight left. I need to harvest something that will give me metal. How long will the shelf take? 3 hours? I don't think we have 3 hours. That'll give me 4 metal there. That's good enough. Perfect. Perfect. Awesome. Okay. Let's take some planks so we have a little bit extra wood. Perfect. Grab some planks here so we got a little more extra wood. Okay, that's the last time I'm using the hatchet. I'm not going to use my hatchet anymore because it will probably get busted. It's so low in condition right now. Let's leave a little bit of wood here. Like 6 of those here. Couple coal just to make it good. We're gonna sleep here tonight. I want to see if we get an Aurora. If we get an Aurora, it'd be awesome. Awesome. Should be able to plug a car battery into the machines, but you can't.
Well, the way batteries work in this world is kind of weird. It's like the battery only holds a charge as long as the aurora is actually happening. Which I don't know if Hinterland knows how batteries actually work. Batteries are not batteries are not an alternating current type device. They don't have to have electricity being generated towards them to produce electricity. Batteries, I believe, are direct current, where they just hold the batteries and they expel it outward when it's drawn upon them. Now, batteries do wear down over time. They do, you know, stop working over time. But yeah, they don't need to have an outside source providing them power to make them work. There's some science things in this game that drive me nuts. Batteries are one of the biggest things. It makes no sense. I could understand the inability to I could understand them. I could understand things with electronics being destroyed by the aurora. I get that. I mean, that totally makes sense. But yeah, the batteries don't make a whole lot of sense to me. Because like if that, so say there's an electromagnetic pulse, which I'm assuming there was for this thing. An electromagnetic pulse, the biggest problem with that is that it knocks out electronic stuff. Stuff like alternators, stuff like starters, those kind of things, all the electronics in them get fried. It doesn't stop batteries from working, everything the battery hooks up to has been fried. And so you have to go find things that have not been damaged by the electromagnetic pulse to get them working again. The battery itself should really suffer not a whole lot of damage. Because it's just a storage thing for the power. It doesn't have like electronic parts in it that are going to be screwed up by that. But hey, you know, we are gonna get all technical. And if I am wrong about that, talk about it in the comments. I may be completely off my rocker. Maybe I'm thinking about it differently, and what I'm thinking is not correct. That would not, believe me, that would not surprise me in the least bit, because I am a little bit off my rocker sometimes. So, and I'm wrong about a lot of things. Just ask my ex-wife. But anyway, okay, so we had no aurora that night. That's fine. Oh, you should totally be able to start your fire with the car battery. Well, you can start a fire with a regular battery. If you do it right, you can start a fire. I mean, I've seen them do it on. I've seen those survival guys do it with regular batteries. You can just take a regular battery and start a fire. You don't even need it to be a car battery. Just a regular old battery out of your flashlight can start a fire. So it's not that hard. Per gurgle, it's gurgle. Generally speaking, batteries are one of the most robust electrical components. Many of them, such as car starter batteries, are designed to handle very high currents for short periods. Just like you get from an EMP. These would be entirely unaffected and would just laugh at the EMP. Well, yeah, because, well, that's the thing is batteries don't have, like, batteries don't have a... Yeah, 9-volt battery is way the best. Well, a 9-volt battery, you can actually see the sort of charge a 9-volt battery has just by putting it to your tongue. Touch both of the electrodes to your tongue, and you'll get a little zipper out. Okay, so I am semi-right on that. Because, yeah, an EMP would knock out all the electrical stuff, which is why, like, you know, you need things in a Faraday cage if that's going to happen. By the way, your microwave is technically a Faraday cage. If you ever have, like, an old microwave, like a microwave that you no longer use, you've replaced your microwave or something like that, what you want to do is take that old microwave and put any electronic equipment in it that you may wish to, like, not have damaged if we ever get an electromagnetic pulse, either from the sun or from, you know, something else. Because if that happens, that microwave will actually act as a Faraday cage and keep the electricity from, or the pulse from actually affecting your electronics. You can actually keep your stuff safe inside there if you want to. So don't ever throw that old microwave away. Just put it out in the garage, put a couple cell phones in there. You'll be good. Now, there won't be anything to use the cell phone on after the apocalypse, but, you know, after that happens. But, hey, at least they'll still be in working shape if they ever get the cell towers back up. The more you know. And knowing's half the battle. G.I. Joe, the real American hero. I hear last year's fruitcake serves the same function. Heyo. Wow. Are you taking a jab at my mom's fruitcake? Is that what you're really doing? You're taking a jab at my mom's fruitcake. I see how you are. All right, the wolves will be out. Okay, let's see if we can get the wolves. Unfortunately, we can only go so far back on this path. There comes a point where you can go back no further and you have to drop down. And we're almost to that point now. Problem with most fruitcakes is too much fruit, not enough cake. Wow. Wow. Now you know what else is underneath here? A whole lot of wolves are under there. Okay, we got crows, crows, and crows. I'm hoping there'll be wolves with some arrows around here somewhere. Okay, those two I've already been to. So there's another wolf out in the yard with arrows in him? We'll see. I have never liked candy corn, and I know that's a controversial thing, but I have never ever liked candy corn. I don't know what it is. Candy corn always was just so plasticky to me. It was like it almost felt like eating like wax or something. Wolves scared of flares. All right. I'm gonna get inside this little hut here, and I'm gonna take a quick break. I need to go potty real quick, and then we'll be right back, and we'll finish up here. We'll finish up here at the cannery and do a couple other things. So I'll be right back, boys and girls. Alrighty. And we are back. Excellent. All right. Sorry about that. It's one of those, oh my goodness, I really need to use the restroom moments. Do 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 do.
I wonder who owns this stuff.
Yeah, candy corn, it always, yeah, you're right, it always tasted like the wax lip things. By the way, never forget your box of crackers. Inside, this is the only place you'll ever find something in a trash can, is in here. I'm gonna give you night vision so you can see better. See? Look, there's crackers. There's crackers that don't matter inside the trash can. It's the only place in the entire game you'll find something in a trash can that I've ever found. I mean, maybe there's other places, but that's the only place I've ever found it. Now I'm gonna do something completely sacrilegious. No, I'm not going to, because my axe is almost ruined, so. Oh, I see some crows over there. I bet I have one more arrow out here that's in a wolf. And I want to find it badly. Yeah, these sardines are probably pretty bad. Not gonna lie, the sardines are probably pretty bad shape. But that's okay. It's lots of cans of free food, so that's one thing about the cannery, is that you'll find a lot of cans of sardines here. And when you have cooking 5, you don't care. Yes, I can repair the hatchet and the knife at the milling machine, but only during an aurora, so I have to wait for an aurora to happen so that I can repair them. And I have no way of forging new ones, so I have to be very careful at this point that they don't break, because then they're gone forever. I've sort of pushed them to the extreme at this point, so I've got to be very careful with them. Oh, that's the corpse out there. Okay. Darn it.
Can't feel my hands.
I know, buddy. It's gonna be fine. We're gonna go search up in here, and then we're gonna go in our little hidey hole over here. Well, the thing is that I can't go back to the zone in Forge that I've already been in, and I've been to all the Forge zones at this point. So, for the rest of this game, I can't do a Forge run because I've already been to those zones,
Freezing.
and I can't go back to them until I've completed the full challenge. So yeah, I mean, in essence, that's what it is I can't go back to them because I've already been there. Okay, there's my arrowheads, and my arrows, and that.
This pack is getting too heavy to carry.
And I'm gonna put a little more wood in here. Put that newsprint in there. Put these books in there. Put the cedar in there. Put most of my coal in there. Take a little bit of that so I can put the crappy flare gun in there. Put that in there as well. Put those in there. The wires in there. Wow. I do want the feathers. The ptarmigan down I'll leave for the moment. Let's put a little bit of cloth in there. Let's rip apart some clothing and then fix up other clothing. Do I have meat to drop out here? No, I don't. Okay. Nice thing is it's warm in here. Unless the only time it's not warm in here is like the most extreme circumstances. It will not be warm in here. Wow, that is a lot of a lot of sardines. Holy crap. That's a bunch of sardines. Okay. There's usually some wood under here, and there's like a safe. There's not a safe, but there's a chest under here. Sometimes, oh, there's two chests. Figured I'd check them out, just see what they had in them. I didn't think they would, but you never know.
Can't feel my feet.
Suck it, wolf boy.
Never felt so cold in my life.
Not been to the cave on the island yet, no. I have not been there yet, no.
This gear's starting to slow me down.
sucks we gotta go all the way down and around. But it was worth it. We got some food there, so. That's one thing that's really tough in this zone too, is that generally you're living off timber wolf meat most of the time. Because there's not a whole lot of other animals in this zone. You can get the moose, you can get the bear. There's one bear, there's a couple moose, but generally there's not a lot of other animals for you to hunt, so. I'll just go inside here. I want to break down a couple of the clothing items that we found. Actually, you know what? We can break those down in the dark. Let's repair up. Oh, those aren't in that bad a shape, actually. Okay, yeah, let's just break these down. But no, I haven't been to the cave on the island. I did find a memo note for the lighthouse out here, so we're gonna get that. We're gonna do that. One thing I should probably do. There we go.
My fingers feel numb.
Let's rip that apart as well. So here's where we're at right now, and then there's the there's a trio of cottages over here, of trailers, and then there's an island out over here that you can go to that has a cave in it. We're gonna head out there tomorrow after we get to sleep. We're gonna sleep a little bit, then we'll go out there. There is a timber wolf pack that stalks the ice between that cave and here, so going out there tomorrow will be dependent if we have good weather and that sort of stuff. But we'll see how it is. I don't want to stay in here though. I want to.
I can barely walk with this much gear.
It's a really nice cave. I mean, it's a nice cave in the sense that it used to always have the bedroll in it, but we actually found our bedroll in this building right in front of us. So I wonder in metric tonnage how many supplies you've left scattered in various regions. Oh, tons. Tons. Quite a few, let's put it that way. Okay, it's starting to warm up in here, so I'm going to turn my AC on once we get into the little hidey hole here. Did I search that? I don't know if I searched this here. No, I did not. I doubt there's anything in it, but you didn't search it, so. It'd be cool if that phone would ring sometimes. During an aurora or something. That'd be kind of nifty. Oh yeah, you know, hey there, I've always said I wish there was a, like some sort of, like a rope we could drop off of the, you know, if there was some sort of rope that we could drop off that back portion there, you know, right there at the bottom of the ramp, so we could, you know, once we made it through, we could just drop a rope off that dock part and then just climb up that every time. Instead of having to go all the way back through the entire goldarn thing. There's nothing that bothers me more. It's stupid that you have to go through that same gauntlet every single time you want to get in there. I'm gonna go grab a drink real quick and turn my AC on, so hold on one second. It's getting a little warm in here. Because, yeah, having to run the gauntlet every time is just a wee bit on the annoying side. It's like, really, I've already been here. I've done this multiple times now. I gotta climb up. I gotta do my whole thing. I was gonna sleep for 6 hours, see if we get an aurora. It'd be great if we did. Nah, it's a storm. We got a crap storm, okay. Oh well, that's fine. Let's make a fire and we'll get that meat cooked up and get some water made.
Turned out pretty well.
Best RNG, best we can do is a storm. Exactly. The game's like, oh, you want good weather? Oh, well, sorry, we don't do good weather around here. We only do storms. Do a little maintenance here. Yeah, and by the way, that's one thing you need to remember. Timberwolves do not run away they don't disappear during a blizzard. If there's a blizzard going on, Timberwolves will still be out in the world. So just be careful of that, because that has bit me in the butt before, because I did not realize that Timberwolves hung around in the blizzard. So I'm gonna take all the wood and I'm gonna drop some of it here.
Feels like a lot of gear.
Question, at what level did you start to see demolishers in 7 days asking for a friend? So I have not seen any demolishers yet. Last night we just did Horde Night number 10, and we got no demolishers at all. And I'm at game level 250. So I don't know if I'm not at the right game level yet, or what, but yeah, I saw no demolishers on day 200 and on day 70, game level 250. So do I really have 184 feathers? Wait a second. Is that really? How did I get 184 feathers? I think that's wrong. And I have 111 matches now. Now that I like to see. I think that's wrong. I don't think I have 184 feathers.
I need to drop something.
I mean, not that I'm complaining, but I definitely don't need that many. The pellet stove is kicking in the teeth of the persistent chill, trying to creep through the floor. Now what? Who? What? Supposed to appear after game stage 147. I've not seen any. I've seen no demolishers at all. Which is weird. I'm getting a lot of radioactive zombies, and I've been getting some of the wraith the wraith ones. Maybe the demolishers are broken right now. I mean, I haven't seen a demolisher since Alpha 21. So I don't know if you've seen any since Alpha 21 or not, but I haven't seen any at all. So Oh, you were responding to her thing about the pellet stoves. Okay, I gotcha.
Something's gotta go.
I mean, luckily I have rad removers from like I have them on all my weapons. So the radioactive zombies are not really that much of a threat other than they have, they have a lot of hit points and stuff. But, yeah, so luckily I've got those on all my weapons, but still, like, damn, son. You got hit by a pack of 22 dogs? That is my worst nightmare. I freaking hate the dogs. Hates them. There's not enough lead to spray when there's that many dogs. Is Alpha 21 the same as Century 21? No, MLP, it is not. It's close to it, but it's not quite it. Yeah, in early game, I once tried to jump climb to the top of the hospital. It was a risk it for the biscuit Atheenon moment. Yeah, I did that too. And I died horribly as well. I fell all the way off.
Too heavy.
Well, it looks like a nice day at least. Yeah, I've done that before too. It's there and it's so tempting. It's so tempting. It's just like right outside of your reach. And you're like, I think I can make it up there. I think we can do it. Yeah, that's 1.5 kilos that I'm just gonna drop here. I'm gonna drop that here too. Look at all those boxes of crackers I've been hoarding. Look at that. That's 1/2 kilo of crackers right there, baby. Oh, yeah. Now that's some standard fare, my friends. I have taught you well, young Padawan. Make sure not to do it again because it's cringe. Oh, I'll make sure to not do it again. Make sure not to do it again because it's cringe. I'll make sure I don't do it again. Make sure not to do it again because it's cringe. I'll make sure I don't do it again. I can go all day. I can go all day and night, my friends. Talk about your money, 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 money. Alright, so 45.96 with that stuff on us. Okay, let's drop. Okay, I want to take some stuff to the... Okay, what do I want to take up there? I want to take the birch. I can probably... Oh, I can drop another liter of water.
This pack is getting kind of heavy.
We still have 2 hours on that fire, though. I don't want to waste the 2 hours. I hate that I cannot pick the skillet out. Yeah, I hate wasting that 2 hours, so. 36 days on my current loaper and no hacksaw. The new loot tables are weird. Oh yeah, the loot tables are completely weird, Jordan. The big thing, Jordan, is that the hacksaw especially, they have hidden it so well that it's really hard to find sometimes. So take a look around. It's probably there. It's probably just really well hidden. That's the thing. is that it is just very hard to see it. Because a lot of times what I've found is that, like, you know, your hacksaw's here, and what they'll do is they'll stuff it, like, they'll stuff the hacksaw, you know, behind a table like that, and it'll even be further to the back than that. It'll be like so under the table that unless you're looking in that exact spot, you'll just look around and you'll miss it half the time. Or it'll be sitting by a box, and it'll be like hidden behind the box almost. One place that it hides a lot is in Mystery Lake. If you go into Mystery Lake, if you go to the Trapper's Cabin, right as you go in the door, there's a chair that sits there. And they put the hacksaw like back behind the chair. And unless you're looking for it, you generally will not see it. It'll just kind of hides in the floor. So definitely just keep your eyes kind of peeled, because both that and the heavy hammer have been really hard to spot lately. Yeah, especially with the heavy hammer. Yeah, both of those, they've made them a lot harder to spot than they used to be. They used to be way easier to see and find. So you definitely want to. Is that a wolf out there? That looks like one of my wolves out there. So you definitely want to take a look around for it for sure. There we go. That helped a little bit. That book in there too.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
But yeah, they are really tough to find. They are out there. Trust me, they are out there. They're just really tough to see these days. They've done a good job hiding them from us. And unfortunately, there's so many loot variations now. They've definitely. See, I think one thing that interloper players, despite all their, you know, complaining about, you know, certain things, they've not quite figured out that the amount of work it probably took them to change the loot tables on Interloper, that was probably a massive undertaking to randomize the stuff and to make sure there's still stuff out there for us, but to make it random as well. That was probably a pretty big undertaking. Oh shoot, I didn't mean to do that. That was probably a pretty big undertaking for them. Oh, it's a boat. A boat washed up. I was like, what the heck is that out there? It's a freaking boat. There's a freaking boat out here, and I hurt myself to get into it.
Might have to drop some gear.
Can I get 2 coho salmon? I got two coho salmon. Alrighty then. It's like, what the frickety froo? Yeah, because see, wouldn't it be nice if there was a rope that we could just drop right here, that we could just get up to that gangplank and just go straight up? That'd be so nice.
It's making my head feel thick.
That'd be so special. I'd be so happy about that. I still hold, Jordan, that Mystery Lake is probably your best bet of finding most of your gear. Heavy hammer, hacksaw, mag lens, the lamp. The other place you might want to check, and I don't know if you have yet, is inside the Carter Hydro Dam. If you're standing at the workbench at the Carter Hydro Dam and you are looking at the workbench, off to your right there's a couple of boxes in the corner that have been known to have the hacksaw behind them. And it's really hard to see it because they're like, it's literally like behind the boxes. You can see like one little tiny sliver of it if you're standing out in front of the boxes. You can see like one little tiny sliver of it, and that's it. And you have to go and physically break the boxes down to actually get the hammer out of it. So that's the only other place I could tell you that you could possibly really look for it and have success. But yeah, the Carter Hydro Dam, especially though now, is really hard to navigate because it's so dark inside of there. You have to pretty much, if you want to loot the Carter Hydro Dam, you have to have a light source to do it. You cannot do it without a torch or a lantern. Where it used to be when it was really bright out, you know, when it was like mostly, when it was daytime like right now, like mid-afternoon, the Carter Hydro Dam was pretty, it was pretty light out. It was pretty nice. I don't think I could do a mag lens fire in here, no. It's too windy to start a fire. Of course it is. Cold and blustery. That's what this zone is, boys and girls. Cold and blustery. Well, it's not like we don't have 111 matches. Yes, day 530, and we have 111 matches. You heard that right. 111. Well, 110 now, but that's okay. And we've got 2 coho salmons we can now cook up. And that'll get us a little lantern oil, too. In real life, gangplanks are adjusted all the time for tides. Oh, totally. Oh, you mean those ramps? Oh, yeah, those things go up and down all the time. It's all about the money, 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 money. All right, we're gonna take a few of these wolf pieces. We're gonna go over here and dump those off on the stairs. Actually, how much water do I have on me? I don't have a lot of water. Let's grab a little bit of water too. The roofing's all wrapped up at this point. You know, there's a few little, you know, final, you know, little cleanup things that we need to do. But the actual roof is up, and it's actually working really good. It's rained really hard here for about a week and a half. No leaks at all. It's like totally buttoned up, and it's really good shape. So it came out really nice, Jordan. Atheenon and Sons Roofing Company will soon be contracting out in a neighborhood near you.
Too much stuff to carry.
If you wish to hire us to do your roofing needs. Hey, Scotty Booms, how's it going? Yes, my favorite zone. My very favorite zone, my friends. Why am I doing this, you might ask? It's a way to sneak more stuff upstairs. These are easy things to leave on the stairs. There we go. Because then when we make the whole trip around, we can come down the stairs and just grab them. Because you can only climb this rope at max carry weight, but that's, you know, I want that stuff. See, now we're underweight, so we'll just climb up the rope and we'll go over and yoink it when we go around. It's the only thing. It's like, okay, well, we have to go all the way around anyway. I actually haven't looted any of this stuff here. I haven't looted this place at all yet. So we're gonna loot this up. It's a great way to put stuff up there. What's this, roofing? Yes, my brother and I are professional roofers now. No, we are not professionals by any stretch of the imagination. By any stretch. There's another wool toque. Are either of those wool toques not ruined? I'm just curious. I'm just asking for a friend. Wow, that one's actually at 44%. That's pretty impressive. I was thinking both of them would be ruined at this point. See, like, you should be able to turn this switch on and have, like, something lower down or, you know, something happen. That's something on there that I never saw before. It'd be cool if you could go inside here. I always wondered why they didn't allow you to go inside the boat. That would be kind of neat if you could. Oh, that's a fence post behind that crate. I was like, what's up with this crate here? Thinking maybe there'd be something underneath it. Nope. Nopers. The nice thing about this place is it's actually warm inside of it. As you can see, it's like positive 18 in here. There's usually a couple of cans of food over here. Let's just get a few minutes rest while we're here. Oh, we saved my mom almost 15 grand. Almost 15 grand. It cost us just under 10 grand to do her roof. And they bid her out at about 25. It was insane. Oh, more matches. The frozen couple? Yes, they did. So yeah, it was like 15 grand that we saved her on her roof. Yeah, we now have 122, and I love that matches all just set to whatever they are. I love that. I've been complaining about that for so long, that you have like 15 different boxes of matches of varying quality. And now they all go into one stack, and they all are the same exact quality. Thank you, Hinterland, for listening to my bitching and moaning and doing something about it. That has been a major gripe of mine for so long. Especially since matches do not lose quality at all. It's not like they degrade over time, so it's like, why? First of all, why are they anything but 100%? They should be like cattails. They should just be at 100% and, you know, just be good. And then they just all go in a stack. But if they are going to be at 100%, it's nice that they all go into one stack anyway. Hides and guts now do the same thing too. I think I told you about a condemned house. Yes, you're gonna do most of the work yourself. Yes, you have a lot of work ahead of you, my friend. See, look at all that. We got all that meat. We got all that food. Yum, yum. I think we're gonna refurbish the whole house, including the roof, for 60 grand. Oh yeah, I mean, that thing is, Wesley, that, you know, you have to remember, any sort of job that's going to be done on your house, like, whatever the materials cost, the labor is going to cost at least that, plus probably another 50% above the material cost. So you're talking like 1.5 times just for labor. So if it's gonna be a $5 grand job, it's probably gonna cost another $7.5 grand for the labor on it. So well, and that's the thing is like, you know, it took us a month and a half to do the roof, Jordan. Where, you know, and that's mainly because we're not doing it full time. We're just going over for 3-4 hours at a night, and you know, and working on it slowly but surely here and there. Whereas a roofie, you know, a professional would have got in and out of there. They would have brought a crew of 5 or 6 guys in. They would have banged it out in a couple of days and been done with it. But we were doing it during the summertime, so it's like, well, it's not raining, so who cares? I think it rained like one time for about 20 minutes while we were doing the roof. And that was about it. And it was nice, Jordan, to go out and spend some time with my mom, spend some time with my brother. It was just nice. It was nice overall just to like have that time together. And you know, projects like that, I find projects like that bring people together. You know, especially, you know, family members and stuff like that. It brings you together because it gives you a common sort of a common goal, and you see an end result and you're like, we did that, you know. It gives you that sense of pride that you kind of did that, which is really valuable. So yeah, it is. I mean, it is truly priceless. I'm just gonna sleep for like 3 hours and hopefully. Oh man, really? You can't give me an Aurora. I mean, the one time I want a freaking Aurora, you can't give me an Aurora. Really, game. Okay, it's not visible enough. Yeah, everyone put your Aurora rally caps on. We need them. We need the Aurora rally caps on right now. We're gunning for an Aurora, but it's not giving it to us. Oh, well. Oh, it's totally the way men bond. Let's see. But you know, like me and my friend Wesley, me and my best friend, I mean, me and her kind of bonded over doing her backyard as well. You know, like landscaping her backyard. We kind of bonded over that too. You know, there's always a sense of closeness that is brought between people when they're doing a project together. I mean, why do you think, like, you know, movie stars start to have, like, romantic entanglements with people they're working with? It's not really because they're super attracted to them. It's just that there's a shared experience bond that they kind of develop with them, and it translates over into, like, attraction and you know, it often gets misunderstood as an attraction, which is why they like have that bond for the time they're doing the movie or whatever, and then afterwards they basically find they have nothing in common. Okay, well, I think that's why, like, projects are way better than something like a movie set or something like that. Because then you're actually experiencing an actual bond with somebody. Where I think on, like, a movie set and stuff, you're not really... You're getting that intimacy of being so close together for so long, but you aren't actually experiencing, like, that bond of accomplishing something. Although I mean, with a project like that, I guess you are accomplishing something. But you are, it's not the same. It's not the same, really. Okay, we got 23 arrows. That's perfect. All right, so let's leave our feathers here. Good God, I can't believe we have 171 feathers. And our birch. And, is there anything else I want to leave here? Wow, I have a lot of sewing kits on me again. Good God, I found like 3 or 4 sewing kits in this one zone. That's crazy. I'm restoring a 1971 International pickup truck with my brother-in-law. We've grown to be best friends because of it. Oh yeah, something like that you definitely like, especially if you have a shared interest and a common bond like that already. It just strengthens something. It makes it better for you. So that's cool, Wesley. Okay, so I think our hides are probably cured. We're at the cannery right now. I think our hides are probably getting cured over here. And we also have a memento hint for that place out there. I think I want to, like, walk over this way, over the ice, and map that a little bit. Also want to map right here. There we go. There's the workshop. Oh, there's a crate. There's something up on the beach. Now, whether I'll be able to get to it or not is another question. Is that one of my wolves? We found one of the wolves, I think. Oh, this guy probably has an arrow in him. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Big money, big money, big money. Yes! Ha ha! We got our arrows back. That's all of our arrows, my friends. We're back up to where we should be. Oh, yeah. Nice. Nice. I like it. There we go. By the way, this is a safe place to cross down here under the bridge. Doesn't seem like it would be, but it actually is. One way you can kind of also tell suitable ice, like, see, here's ice that we could actually break a hole in. Let's see how quick it goes from being ice you can break a hole in to ice you can't. The ice you can break holes in can get weak really fast. Ice that you can't break holes in tends to be strong ice. So if you're curious if you're getting to a place that's not strong ice, you can always check the hole indicator, and on the hole, it'll usually be right.
I need to find some place to escape this cold.
See what I did there? Now see, you can do holes out here. I know this is safe ice though. You can do holes all out in here. I wonder how close to the shore you can get the hole. Yeah, of course it was empty. Of course it is. It's interloper. Okay, that's about as close as you can get. Okay. You can't get any closer than that. How do you capture a polar bear? I don't know. How do you capture a polar bear? How do you capture one? It's interloper. They're all empty. Yeah, pretty much. All right, so we got some stuff in here. If I take it all, that's 9 kilos. That's gonna put us overweight. Okay, I'm gonna leave some stuff here for the moment. Because we're gonna go out to the lighthouse and see if we can find that cache. I don't know where the cache is in the lighthouse, but we're gonna go see if we can find it. Because I've never been to the cache before. Dig a hole in the ice, put some bait around the hole, wait for him, and then kick him in the ice hole. Wow. 538 days, boys and girls. 21 hours and 45 minutes. We've got now, in this zone, 17 days under our belt. That's pretty damn good. 17 freaking days. And we haven't died yet. Okay, we just got that cleared out. Perfect. The only part I don't have is that right there, which is annoying the crap out of me. But I'm not gonna let it annoy me. We're just gonna let it slide. We're getting a good map here, so. Oh, by the way, we did find the prepper cache. It's up here. It's up on the upper section between the entrance to the ravine and the cave down here. There's the prepper cache. It's sort of, you have to go up a steep hill and around to find it. But there is a prepper cache in this zone. And that is the free one that's in every interloper file. Every file of anything, actually. I'm just wondering what is up here. If it's another flare gun, I swear to God, if it's another flare gun, I'm gonna call Hinterland and talk to him. But, you know, if it is, whatever. We'll just have to live with it. I don't want to live with it, but we'll just have to. I don't even know where the cache is inside the tower here. Got the Canadian flag flying up here, baby. I guess I should look for loose boards or... I bet it's upstairs, huh? Because it said something about firing it from the top of the thing. Oh, I never searched that container. Huh. What did that note say? That's not it. No, it's a memento. There we go. I left it for you at the very top. Shoot it at midnight so I know you're there. Okay. It's probably another one of those that oh, by the way, the island redacted is that island right over there. See, there's the cannery. There's the island right over there. That's the island we need to go to. Yeah, so I think it's another one of those notes that on Interloper, you don't get jack squat. Now, says, you know, mention something if you know something in chat. Don't be afraid to mention it, because if I missed it, then I missed it. So yeah, I got ripped off again. I'm used to it. I'm an interloper player. Well, it made it sound like there was a flare gun up there, but there's not. Made it sound like a flare gun was going to be up there for me, but... Nah, screw you, game! No flare guns for you. No flare for you! Hello, Mr. Deer. I took my shot.
Can't feel my hands.
Oh, we were so close, too. I actually overshot the deer. I actually overshot him just a little tiny bit. Hello, Mr. Deer. Don't worry about anything, buddy. Nobody here. Nobody here, just you, me, and Mr. McGee. That's the only ones that are around. Don't you worry about it. Nope, you come down to the flatland, my friend. No, you can't die on the hill. Dying on the hill doesn't work for me. Yeah, there you go, there you go. Come down to the flatland. Really? 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 I have archery frickin' 5. Get your ass back here. Where exactly do you think you are going? Are you really gonna go die on a hill? Or are you just gonna come running right back at me here? Yeah, I thought so. I thought so.
So cold.
Maglins? Frick yeah! Let's go! Let's go!
Come on.
Now we spent 5 days looking for this deer. That's pretty much what I was expecting. I was like, oh god, here we go. Here we go again. If this fire doesn't get blown out, I will be shocked. Okay, color me absolutely freaking shocked. Absolutely shocked. Hey, Lonnie! I'm a few episodes behind, but I thought I'd hang out again. Hey, no problem, man. I won't spoil anything for you. It gets, and the next few episodes are pretty freaking fire, dude. There's a lot of stuff that happens in them. Lot of stuff that happens in them. So, yeah, yep. I won't ruin anything for you though. Just suffice it to say, we're in the zone right now. We're just chilling out here. Did that really blow my fire out? That really blew my fire out, didn't it? Yeah, it did. Okay. All right. We're right around the corner. Yes, we did. Yes, we did. We've been. I mean, I'll just tell you the simples. We did get the bear. We got to the cannery, and now we're kind of consolidating our power. We're getting stuff figured out. We just were able to take a deer down. The memento cache at the lighthouse is a lie. It's lies. But I don't hold it against the game. It's because I'm on Interloper. It's not their fault. It's not their fault that Interloper sucks for getting loot. The game's like, well, don't play Interloper then, you ding-dong. But we are 534 days, I think it is. Let's see, we are 539 days in. We've got 17 days under our belt here in Bleak Inlet. 17 days now, my friends. Yeah, we gotta reserve our chaos. Gotta reserve our chaos. Reserve your chaos. You know, I know The Witcher gets a lot of hate these days, but for as much hate as it gets, that first season of The Witcher was pretty dang good. I mean, it had its flaws, yes, but overall, I like the way the story was told. I love the mixing of different times that it was told in. I love that it actually had Geralt killing monsters. That's, I think, the thing that frustrated me most with Season 2, and then the little bit of Season 3 I watched before I bailed on it because it just sucked arse big time, is that in Season 2 and 3, Geralt basically wasn't doing a whole lot. It turned into the Yennefer and Ciri show. And it's like, no, it's called The Witcher. It's not called Yennefer and Ciri. It's great to have them in there. I love Yennefer. I love Ciri. Don't get me wrong. But it's not the Yennefer and Ciri show. It's called The Witcher because The Witcher, Geralt, is the main character. He's the main character. And as a Witcher fan, I wanted to see Geralt killing monsters and sort of have almost a monster of the week with maybe an overarching storyline, which is I sort of thought what we were kind of doing in the Season 1. I thought it was going to be kind of monster of the weekish with that overarching story and stuff going on, but then in Season 2 it just went wackadoodle. And then in Season 3, I stopped watching Season 3 after episode 4 or whatever. Whenever they tried, I mean, when they basically tried to, you know, make Jaskier interested in what's his name. It's like, whatever. It's like, okay. That's great. Yeah, let's bring more modern day sensibilities into The Witcher that was never ever there before. Jaskier is the biggest womanizer in the world. I'm sorry. He's not interested in dudes. I'm sorry to break it to you. There are guys out there that have no interest in dudes, and there are girls out there that have no interest in girls. There are people who have interest in girls and guys, but there are actual people out there who don't. And Jaskier has always been one of them in my mind. And that kind of pissed me off. It's like, really? You just had to go there. You had to go there for no reason whatsoever. And it's like, you didn't have to do that. You didn't have to. But they had to, because, you know,
Seems like something is sapping.
it's modern day. You're attracted to Ciri in Witcher 3. Henry Cavill is amazing. Well, and it really, I mean, Lonnie, to me, it told a lot that Henry Cavill was willing to walk away from The Witcher. I mean, just watching Henry Cavill's, like, interviews and stuff, you know, he is a huge nerd. And this was like a dream role for him. He was locked in to do it for as long as he wanted to. I mean, he wanted to do The Witcher, but he didn't want to do it in the direction they were taking it. I don't blame him. I do not blame him. It's like, I mean, they say they're gonna get Liam Hemsworth or whatever to be The Witcher now. I would be surprised. I would be shocked at this point if a Season 4 came out. I really, truly am going to be shocked if they continue The Witcher. As poorly as Season 3 has been received. I never even finished. I have no desire to finish Season 3. Because honestly, I don't care. I want to remember Henry Cavill as The Witcher and what I saw in the first season, and I want to forget about this. I already have wiped the second season from my memory, and I've wiped the third season from my memory as well. Oh yeah, yeah. They had just like Star Wars, just like Marvel. They have it teed up. They have every story out there that they could ever tell. They literally have years of content. All they have to do is faithfully translate the written and the fictional works that are already out there into an actual visible media form in the form of a show. That's all they have to do. That's their only job. But they know better than us. They know better than the writers. They know better than the franchise that has been popular for the last decade or 20 years or 30 years. They know better than that because they are smarter than all the rest of us. At least they think they are. At least they think they are. What they don't realize is that the fandom, in a large part, is now walking away from stuff when it's not faithfully done. Look at Cowboy Bebop, look at Star Wars, look at Marvel, look at Witcher, look at Wheel of Time, look at Amazon's frickin' Lord of the... Rings of Power, that's all I'm going to refer to it as. Look at Rings of Power, the fandom is going, no, enough. You've done enough crap, you've done enough stuff to the things we love, and we're not going to take it anymore. And we're not going to take it. We're not going to come after you. We're not going to be mad at you about it. We're just going to walk away from it. We're going to take our money, which is our money. We are your customers, and we're going to go down the street and find something else we enjoy and spend our money on that. And you're never, ever, 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 ever going to get that money back. And that's the sad thing, is they don't realize that that money is gone forever. Because there was a time when the fandom was getting mad about stuff, and I think they actually kind of enjoyed the fandom getting mad about things, because it gave them more sort of more of a boost. But over time, the fandoms have just stopped caring. And that's the worst thing. Like, right now, I'm so apathetic on Star Wars. Even though I heard Andor was really good, I'm so apathetic on Star Wars that I just don't care anymore. I'm just like, yeah, I don't care. I'm not going to watch any of it anyway, so... And it's the same thing with comic books. It's the same thing with Marvel and DC. It's the same thing with The Witcher. I mean, I'll go enjoy the old stuff, but I ain't gonna enjoy the new stuff because I'm just like, nah, I'm good. I'm good. I know where you're going. I know what I know these games you're playing. Yeah, we have an Aurora. Unfortunately, it's almost morning, and we'll never make it back over there in time, which sucks.
If I can drop.
But I'm happy. I'm happy that Henry Cavill walked away. I'm very proud of him that he was like, you know what? I'm gonna take my feet. I'm gonna go. You guys can do whatever you want, but I'm not gonna be part of it. Which, good for him. Good for him. And now he's got some 40K thing going on. Now he's got his 40K thing going on. Warhammer 40K. He may be producing that for Amazon. It will be sort of like how Reacher was done, which, by the way, Reacher is really good on Amazon. Reacher is really good. If you want to see a really good thing on Amazon, go back and watch. There's a show called Person of Interest, which had Jim Caviezel in it. The dude who was played in Passion of the Christ. You ladies know who I'm talking about. Person of Interest, and it also has the guy who played Ben on Lost, the dude with the glasses. It's really good. Person of Interest is an amazing show. And it's definitely worth a watch, even though it's kind of old now. I mean, there's very little new stuff that's come out that I've been super interested in. I'd say the most recent things that I've been super interested in were the Arcane series, and One Piece. One Piece, just absolutely love it. The One Piece live action was brilliantly done. It has good heroes, good villains. It's got good characterizations. It's got great storytelling. It builds up a good plot for all the different characters. All the threads go all the way through, and overall just really well done. Really well done. I haven't seen something that well done in live action for a long time. And it's only 8 episodes long, and you get so much in those 8 episodes. You fall in love with the characters, you feel for the characters, you understand their motivations, you understand their history, you understand what they want and where they're going. And it's done in such a good way, and it's action-packed, it still has action in it, it's got a good story in it. Yeah, is it a little cheesy? Is the world a little crazy? Yes, it is. But they take it seriously. They don't, it's not done with a wink and a nod towards the audience like, yeah, we know we're being a little goofy. Come along for the ride. You know, they aren't playing to the audience. They believe in their world, and they make us believe, and they make you believe in the world. They make you. There's a thing when you watch fiction called suspension of disbelief, where if it's done right, it doesn't matter how ludicrous something is, you can suspend your disbelief because the characters and the actors in it are so good at making you believe that they believe what is going on is real, that you're just like, you just go along with it. You're just like freezing. You know, in One Piece, they literally have telephones that are snails. It's a snail that goes beta 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 when it rings, and you pick up a little thing off its back and you talk into it as a telephone. And you just go, okay, that's how they communicate. When I saw that, I was like, oh, okay, that's cool. It's the most hilarious thing. I mean, I don't know in any other show if that would ever work, but in One Piece it totally does, because they sell it and they just make you believe it, and you just go, all right, that's how their world is. That's how the world works, and I'm just gonna buy into it. But that's the glory of a show like that has really good actors, and I mean every actor. I don't think I can remember one actor in One Piece that was not good. Hey there, hi there. Have a good one, my friend. I don't think I can think of one actor that wasn't like really good at what they did in that show. They just like sold the whole idea of what their character was and stuff. I'm trying to think if there was any of them that did. I can't really think of any that were like not super believable. I mean, even Captain Kuro was, God, that dude was creepy as hell. Oh, Kaya, you're all alone now. Like, creepster. Creeper alert. And see, I think one of the big things that you can really tell when a show is really good as well is that you'll vividly remember things from it, where when a show is kind of, oh, that was an exciting show, but you don't remember much from it, that kind of tells you a lot. Like, I watched all of season 2 of Witcher, the season 2 of Witcher. I could not really tell you what the plot was in it. Although I look back at season 1 and I can remember vividly certain things that happened in certain episodes, and things that happened, and I have memories of a lot of stuff from season 1 that I just don't have from season 2, because season 2 was just so unremarkable. There was nothing that remarkable about season 2 of Witcher. And unlike season 1, it just kind of it was kind of like, okay, you know, you almost look at it and you go, okay, that was a show. It's like, okay, that was a show, I guess. I mean, I don't know what to tell you. I mean, all I remember are a couple of highlights from it where, like, it was like, so Yennefer loses her powers, and through the power of believing in herself, she gets them back. Fringilla somehow is now, like, a prisoner, and Aramir is, like, not powerful anymore. He's just kind of a, almost a comedy guy. And they go back to Kaer Morhen for some reason. And there's a big fight there. And Ciri goes on some journey to figure out her powers or something. Honestly, I didn't care. That was the biggest problem, I think. I just didn't give a crap. It's like I tune into Witcher. I want to see Geralt slaying some monsters.
Too heavy.
Geralt needs to be monster slaying, baby. All right, let's get an hour of rest here. Then we'll try going out to the island. We got about 30 minutes left. Gonna try to go to the island out here, see if we can. Oh, the Matrix was so good, Jordan. That was such a great... the first Matrix. Now, the follow-ups... Ooh, yeah. Do we talk about the follow-ups? Follow-ups were honestly kind of bad. Kind of bad. Been playing Long Dark for 4 years off and on. Made my first bow, and I one-hit killed a bear. Nice. Nice, Paraglock. That's awesome, dude. How you doing? How you doing today, get Paraglock? I hope you're having a good day. Hope things are going good. Two good TV series to see now: Silo and Tulsa King. Ooh. Okay, good. I like recommendation. What are those on, Oick? So I'm gonna write them down though. Silo and Tulsa King. Are those on like HBO or Peacock or any of those kind of places, or I'll have to check it out. I only got streaming services, so I don't have television per se. Okay, let's throw this extra bow in here as well. Silo's on Apple TV. Don't got it, so I can't watch that. Okay, so that's Apple. That's Apple TV. I don't pay for that one, so. Spartans is good too on Prime. Okay. Yeah, I don't have a lot of time to watch television, so I don't pay for many streaming services. I have like Netflix and I have Amazon Prime, and so if it's not on either of those, I just am like, okay, I don't care. I was like, I just can't be bothered. Because I just don't have the extra cash to be spending on all those shows. I've got enough stuff to watch, you know. All good. Looting Thompson's Crossing and organizing all the community, organizing community center. Spray paint's useful for that. Nice. Tulsa's on Showtime and it's free online. Okay, all right. Good. We're gonna make our way around to the other side here. I don't know if this will work or not, but we'll see. Really? I thought I could get up there. I guess I can't. Or maybe I can get up from... I bet I can get up to it from the other side. forget to ask you today if you remember that. I did. You didn't. I did remember that one time, and you asked me about it. About to go to the farm hoping for a hacksaw and pants. Nice. Get those pants. Get that hacksaw at the farm.
Cold is making my head feel thick.
The barn may have your hacksaw too. Hit the barn on the way over. The barn, a lot of times, right there by the truck, there's a bench, a metal bench, and that'll sometimes have the hacksaw on the bottom part of it. And it's a pretty nice one to find.
Die if I don't warm up soon.
So yeah, I've been watching Person of Interest lately. I just go back and watch old TV. That's the thing is like, you know, as upset as oh, there's a box right there that I can't get into. And there's slow grow. There's some grow well. I don't know where the key for that box is. Does anybody know where the key for that box is? Or is that just one I don't get access to because interloper? Sitting through Bridgerton with the wifey these days, exhilarating. I don't even know what a Bridgerton is. But yeah, the barn is a good place to check his tube paraglock. The barn will generally have some really good stuff in it for you. It'll either have some really good stuff or there'll be nothing in it. But the one thing the barn always has, a oh wow, another pry bar. The barn always has a emergency stem. God, I couldn't think of the word. Good Lord, my brain just literally I can feel it seizing up. My brain just like seized up right there. But yes, there'll be an emergency stem in the barn for you, which is what you really want. That's what you really want to get. Is that emergency stem because that can save your life down the road. Oh wow, we found another advanced guns. Oh my god. Does this mean? Hold on a second. Hold on a second. If I could get a regular gun book, I could probably get to level 4. And if I finish both of these, I could probably get to level 5. Could you actually get to level 5 gun in Interloper just by reading the books? I don't think it's possible, but I'm willing to give it a shot. I'm willing to hang off finishing these, because you don't actually get your skill points, even though we've read 18 hours of this. If we read it to 24 and finish it after we get level, because after level 4, the little 4-hour gun books, you can't read them anymore. You can only read the 25-hour books after you get to level 4. Between level 4 and 5, these are the only ones. So if we were able to find one more regular gun book, read it, we could probably get to level 4, and then we could finish the 2 advanced guns books, and we might be able to get to level 5. Oh, my brain is now hurting because of that. My brain is going, are you serial? Are you serial right now, Atheenon? Because we still have Mountain Town and Hush River to search. You need 5 guns books. Don't dash my hopes. You're probably right. Ramin, don't dash my hopes. God, you just had to come in and party poop all over me. I see how it is. I see how you are. That's okay. You can party poop all you want. It's fine. It's fine. Party poopers are allowed. You just had to like make me feel bad now, didn't you? It's all right. It's all right. I just got excited. It's like I've never been that close. It would be super cool if they did make it so you could read your way to level 5. It would be really neat. Will they do it? Probably not. Wow, I don't have much water left, do I? If I see a good series, I only subscribe to the service for a month to watch the show. Yeah, see, and for me, it's not that... see, and that's the thing, I would do that, Oic, but I just don't... There's nothing out there that really inspires me to do that. I have not seen any shows that really inspire me to subscribe for 1 month just to watch their show. All right, there we go. There we go. Okay, get our bow out. I've heard Yellowstone is pretty good. I see 2 wolves out there. I wonder where the other ones are. The cave we want's on this island right over here. I'm gonna try to sneak up on these guys and see if I can snipe them. Their aggro radius is huge though, so it's gonna take us a hot second to get over there. Getting ready to go home and play Loper for a little. Good seeing you all today. Spread the love. See you next time. All right, Jordan, have a great one. My friend, she really likes Yellowstone, so. I need 1 more in my interloper run. We still got 3 new regions, you know. I know. I know, Ramin. I was just giving you a bad time. It's fine. Yeah, it's just like, oh man, it sucks so hard. I mean, I've now got revolver, gunsmithing, and firearm all up there. I do have a flare, so I'm safe for a few seconds if they do sense me. Oh, there's the other one. There's another one. Wait. Okay, there's 2 there. There's 1 there. Where's the 4th one? Oh, that... Am I losing my goldarn mind? I swear to God there weren't 2 over there before. Are they just spawning in where they freaking feel like it?
To escape this cold.
There's 2 down. I don't care how cold I am. Rumor is Kevin Costner's leaving Yellowstone, then the show will end. It's just like, I mean, regardless of his problems that he had, whether you like Kevin Spacey or not, without Kevin Spacey, House of Cards was never the same. House of Cards was never the same show after he left. It just, you know, he's what made the show. But if any of you do end up watching Extinct, let me know. I'd be curious if you like it. These wolves were like, hey, what happened to our... Why are our buddies taking naps? And that's all the wolves. Woo! Let's go, baby! Give me my arrow back, you sucker. Okay, well that was fun. Wolves down, wolves down. We're just gonna leave them out on the ice. I don't even want to harvest them. Oh, that took us a hot second to do, but you know, that was so satisfying to take out that entire pack of freaking goddamn timberwolves. Stupid jerks. I hate some, my precious. My precious hates them. So yeah, if Kevin Costner leaves Yellowstone, that's gonna hurt the show. Because I know a lot of people tune in just for him. The hunters have become the hunted, exactly.
Drink right now.
I know you want to drink right now, but we gotta get to this cave so we can build a fire, so we can make some water, so you can have a drink. There we go. Get some water going on. I still think with the gun books, I am gonna wait to read to finish reading the ones that I have until I get level 4. If I can find another 4-hour book. Because once I get to level 4, the 4-hour books will no longer help me at all. Dang it, did I put 1.5 liters in there? That sucks. So I think I will leave those to read later. Although, the only sucky thing about that is that's 1 kilo worth of weight that I have to leave this zone with. You avenged all of us who've died because of these timberwolves? Yeah, I hate those timberwolves on that ice there. They're so hard to combat usually. Luckily, I saw them from a distance away, so I was able to go, okay, these guys are going down. These guys are so gonna just bite the dust because I saw them ahead of time. I was able to sneak up on them. I was able to take those cheap shots at them and just one by one, just lay them out. Lay them out on the ice, baby. I'll put one more stick on there. There we go. Let's leave down some of this yummy food. Oh, I forgot to leave my I forgot to leave those behind. Can I make one more? Can I make a I don't know if I can I don't know if I can make one or not. I don't think I have enough oats to actually make I think I'm carrying around these oats for nothing. Yeah. Yeah, those oats need to go. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Even though it says 0.1, it's like 0.999999999. It's 0.999. So yeah, it's not actually gonna let me craft another thing off of it, which just really sucks. Okay. I hate that. I've had the same thing happen with the flour, where I get down to like the last bit of it, and I don't have quite enough to make another porridge, and so it's like of 1/10 of a kilo that you're just carrying around for no reason. Now, if you could find another one to go with it, I guess you could put the two together and have a full 10th that you could actually use, but I'm not gonna carry it around just for that. Nah, I'm good. I'm totally Gouda on that. Oh, one thing I want to do before it gets dark. Oh, it's low visibility? What? Oh, man. Haul of coal. Haul of coal? Play a snippet of Paula Cole's song every time you pick up coal. Alrighty, Paula Cole. By the way, boys and girls, Anora's not here, so I've been kind of remiss. Please go over and give Paraglock Gaming a follow, boys and girls. There's Paraglock's YouTube channel right there. Paraglock's got a bunch of videos up there, long dark stuff going on. Go check him out. Give him some love. Give him a sub. Subscribe to his channel. I've subscribed to his channel. Go check him out. He's got all sorts of cool videos up there. Oh, you even got some WWE stuff on there, huh? Nice. Nice. But yeah, go give him some love. Okay, so did this get all done? Bam, buddy, boo. And sorry if I've missed anybody with any shout outs today. I don't have a Nora keeping me honest today. I have to actually do it myself. It's you know, I get spoiled. She spoils me. She spoils me by making it too easy. All right, let's go ahead and pass time for just like a couple hours. There we go. Oh, it just turned into a blizzard. Okay, so there's the island and the cave. So you can see where everything is in relation to everything else. You got the cannery workers over here, the workshop and the cannery here, and then this cave's over here, and those trailers are over there. So it's kind of it's almost kind of a U shape down here at the bottom of the map. Kind of a U shape down there, so. My biggest video is my Bray Wyatt tribute. Yeah, and you know, it's funny, Paraglock, how sometimes the things you never... I don't know if that's one you thought would be big or not, but it's funny, sometimes the videos that are biggest for me, that get the most views, are not necessarily ones I think of. You know, I'm like, wow, that video actually got a lot of views, for whatever reason. Like, I think one of my most recent videos that got a lot of views that I was not expecting to get a lot of views was my my video of the gameplay of the Infected that I did just like the other day, and you know, it's sitting at a couple hundred views now just out of nowhere. It's like, okay, so the Infected is that's cool. The people in Sunken Land has always gotten a lot of good views for me too. All my Sunken Land videos have done pretty good as well. So it's funny how certain things, you know, you never know. You never know what the algorithm is going to push. And I know YouTube likes to say there is no algorithm. It's all tailored to people's particular experiences and what they like and blah 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 blah. There's no algorithm that you can play to. That doesn't exist. And it's like, well, yes, it does. Stop lying to us, YouTube. It does. It does. The main reason they want to say there's no algorithm is they don't want people trying to hunt to figure out how to play the algorithm. You know, they've tried to eliminate certain things like keywords and stuff like that from being part of the algorithm, but an algorithm still exists. The thing to take away from it is an algorithm still does exist. It's not necessarily the algorithm they had before, but it does still exist. There are things that push your video, and there's things that hold your videos back. And I'm not even talking so much about your audience that you already have, like your subscribers. I'm talking about getting beyond, you know, getting your stuff to be exposed beyond your subscribers. That's where the trick is. Because your subscribers, if they're subscribed to you, they're probably going to look at most of your new stuff. Now, whether they watch it or not, whether they watch your new stuff or not is up to them. But they'll generally see your new stuff there. But to get new eyes on your stuff, that's the trick. That's where there is an algorithm that either pushes out or either promotes or doesn't promote your new stuff that's going out. And I know my stuff being long format gets promoted less. I mean, if you ever just log into YouTube, and I've done this before, if I log into YouTube not as myself, if I just go into YouTube with no login or anything, and I just look up Long Dark Interloper or something like that, there may be a video of mine somewhere in there, but no, my videos usually don't show up, even though I have hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of Long Dark videos up on my channel. My Long Dark videos tend to not get promoted because they're long. They are just gameplay for the most part, so I don't hit the algorithm's time and cues stuff. I don't hit the algorithm in the correct way. And my channel's not super huge on YouTube. It's only, you know, I mean, it's approaching 6,000 subscribers on YouTube. So I'm not a particularly large channel on YouTube. So the algorithm doesn't pick me up as much as, say, somebody who has 50,000 subscribers on YouTube or 25,000 or anything like that. And my videos are longer, so they don't get as much notice or pushing out there. So there is now, I mean, regardless of what YouTube says, there is an algorithm, is the bottom line. And I ain't part of it. I ain't part of the club. I'm not part of the cool kid club. That's fine, I've never been part of the cool kid club, so I'm totally used to that. Is that another boat that got pushed up? There's another boat out there now. That's hilarious. Okay. Ready? Okay. All right. So, we got back from the island. Great. We killed all the wolves out there. Oh, they came across your YouTube videos when I was watching Sharduels. Yeah, you know, and that's the thing is, like, I'll get some exposure from people seeing it seeing other videos out there, but generally my videos don't get promoted a lot. And I'm not bitter about it or anything. It's just how it is. It's how it is. I've got my stuff, and okay, so that's the one. Okay, so okay, hold on. I want to drop that one. There we go. Zach and Thomasina are the main first video suggested. Yeah, and I was under Thomasina. Yeah. Well, you know, and that's just how it goes. And all props to her. I mean, you know, she's got a pretty big channel too, so. And like I said, it's not like it doesn't hurt my feelings or nothing. It's just like, whatever, it is what it is. I'm not, and also I'm not real good at promoting myself. I don't do a lot of that stuff. I know I need to do more shorts. I need to do more shorts on YouTube because that's what they're pushing out right now to drive subscribers to your channel. That's what they're recommending. That's what they want people to do. And so people that do a lot of shorts, they tend to get more like views and clicks and stuff like that. and that's just the way it is. I'm gonna put that in there. Put this extra oil in there. I put a little bit of charcoal in there. Just trying to get myself down on weight a little bit. Guess I can drop some sticks here too. So yeah, it's all, you know, it's usually all about getting new eyes on you, and that's always the tough part, is getting those new eyes. 'Cause like I said, your subscribers are there already. I mean, they know who you are. They're gonna they're gonna come around and watch your stuff, or not watch it. Yeah, YouTube wants videos of 30 or 40 minutes. That's generally what they want. And long format stuff doesn't get a lot of play on YouTube, which is fine. I guess I can chop up my 4-hour streams into 30-minute chunks. I can set a timer, and at the end of 30 minutes, I'd be like, "Thanks for watching, everybody." Take a pause, and then go, "Hey guys, welcome back to the Long Dark." And then I can chop everything up into 30-minute segments. I'd have like a bazillion videos out there. I'd even have more videos than I already do. Oh, that would be scary. And the main thing at this point, Oic, that they really want is they want you to do shorts. Whenever I have a little spurt where I'm like, I'm gonna put out like 5 or 6 or 7 shorts, I always notice my my subscriber base goes up, and so my subscriber base goes up, and it definitely it gives me a good little bump. So I aim for 35 minutes, but once you're in the groove, you don't look at the timer. Yeah, see, for me, I lose all track of time when I game, though. That's the thing, is I have no governance on that. If I don't have a timer going, I will just keep going. Yeah, I have out. Well, gosh, 5 minutes is the upper the upper limit of most viewers a lot of times. Why do you think something like TikTok is so popular? Because nobody has an attention span anymore. They all just lose focus after a few minutes. So, which, you know, that's just what happens. They lose focus, and they just never ever regain it. And they have to move on to the next thing. They move on to the next thing, and then the next thing, and the next thing. So, well, we're gonna wait here for an Aurora at this point, because I'm so desperate to fix my hatchet and my knife and get those actually in good working shape. We do have a couple arrows that we can craft here, which is nice. So we can craft back a couple of arrows. Holy parkour! Holy parkour. There we go. Well, and I think one thing too is I don't put a lot of production value into my videos here on YouTube. My videos are basically live upstream uploads, and that's about it. I mean, I don't have a lot of production value or anything, and I'm just not good at editing. I'm not good at doing that sort of stuff, and so I'm not gonna lean into something that's not a strength. I'm not gonna you know, flounder around trying to do that very much. I've done a few little things like that, and it's always such a defeated feeling by the time I get done. I'm just like, really, I spent all that time and energy for that. What challenge do you suggest for relative newbie? Whiteout is not a bad one. To be honest, the Hopeless Rescue is not a bad one either. you could probably bang Hopeless Rescue out pretty easily. And that one's kind of fun because it takes you all the way to the top of the Timberwolf Mountain Summit, takes you all the way to Desolation Point. It has a goal for you, and it's pretty fun to do. And so I'd say maybe that one would be a good one for you to do. Come on, Aurora. Come on, Aurora. Seriously? So yeah, I'd probably do Hopeless Rescue or Whiteout. The Nomad challenge is now fixed, so it's not broken anymore. So you could do that one. It gets a little boring though, to be honest. I got kind of bored of it. I got bored enough of it that I actually did it naked. Because I was like, let's do it naked. Because why not? I'm not tired enough. So you could do the Nomad challenge, but it is honestly it's just kind of a little snoozer. I'm just passing time, hoping that maybe we'll get a late Aurora. No. Alrighty, well that sucks. Okay, let's pass time for an hour. But yeah, I'd say Hopeless Rescue or Whiteout's your best bet. Nomad's a possibility. The Old Bear, the Hunted Part 1 and 2 are not bad, but I'd say those are a little more once you get comfortable. I wouldn't hit those until a little bit later because they are a little bit tougher. So yeah, I think you're on a good path. You're on a good path with that plan there. All right, we're just passing time. We got ourselves a save point. We're gonna wrap it up here for today, boys and girls. We've got a lot of good stuff done. We got almost 20 days in the zone. We are now on day 541. We only have about a little over half of our time in Bleak Inlet still to go. We have Mountain Town and Hush River Valley left in the challenge. Which I'm honestly super excited to get to Hush River Valley. I'm super excited to end in Hush River Valley, and I'm super excited to get that done. Because once we get that done, we're going to do the Signal Void. We're going to go back to Pleasant Valley, get the cache there for Signal Void, and then go back to Forsaken Airfield and finish the Signal Void quest. And then just kind of camp out in Forsaken Airfield or the Transfer Pass and wait for the new zone to come out. We probably will not return to this character until the new zone comes out. Alicorn Cowgirl Productions, thank you so much. I hope you have a great day too. Thank you everybody though for coming by. Thank you for hanging out with me for the last 4 hours. We will be going over to the Twitch side. I was gonna stream some Survivor Fountain of Youth, but I got a hankering to play something else today. I don't know why. I just have a hankering to do something else, and I haven't figured out what it is. But we'll do something over there. We'll be playing something fun. Maybe some more Sunken Land. Maybe some more of the Infected. I've got this desire to play some more Infected. I really had fun with that on Tuesday, and I kind of want to continue. So we will be over on Twitch though in about 10-15 minutes. I need to go take a potty break, get a sandwich and a snack, and get ready to stream for a few hours over there before I go driving for Lyft tonight. Again, everyone, thank you for coming by. Thank you for all the membership support. Thank you for all the super chat and super sticker, super thanks support here on YouTube. Thank you, of course, just for watching the videos through the ads and stuff like that. That supports my stream as well and my content creation. And I hope you guys all have a great rest of your day. I hope everything is going well for you. And I will see you all tomorrow morning, 8 a.m., 11 Eastern, back here on YouTube, picking right up where we left off today. And have a good one, everybody. Bye.